Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. Today, Tuesday, 30th of August, and we're at MSFS Simulations Dalaman in Microsoft Flight Simulator with the fantastic PMDG 737-800 as well. And we're going to try and do, or complete, the flight, the reverse of the flight that we were supposed to do on Sunday, which was Stansted to Dalaman. Obviously, those of you who were watching at the time, we were plagued with crash to desktops and a whole load of problems throughout that, so we actually never made it to here, our final destination on Sunday. So, alas, we will try again and try and fly the opposite direction instead. I hope you're all well. Thanks for tuning in today. Make sure you hit like and subscribe if you are new to the channel as well. Neil, nice one, and yeah. So yeah, the Ryanair, basically I had to boot off my sim, go off my sim, fix a livery, and then repair it, reinstall it again. We've got the new Steve Drake created Golf Tango Alpha Whiskey Lima for the TUI UK. By the time I'd loaded back in, reconnected to VATSIM, the Ryanair was behind me, so it's one of those things. We could both just about share the same stand. But here we are. Stand 39 in Dalaman. We've got Kai on the tower as our controller today as well. Thank you, Kai. Mahaba, no worries. We'll be tuning into your frequency in just a mo. And all the links, as always, folks, are in the description for today's live stream for the PMDG 737, for the livery that we're using today, and also the sceneries involved too. But here we are. We could just about get away with that. Horizontal stabilizer just being above the fuselage of the Ryanair. I'll take it, I'll take it. Flight time today around 4 hours. We've got a slight headwind for the duration of our journey, and we're expecting a departure on runway 19 here at Dalaman to begin with. The ATIS is information alpha, where we stand 39. Info alpha. QNH is 1011. And transition level for inbound with transition level flight level 135. Winds 220 at 12 knots, so very slight crosswind component for us today. Few clouds at 3,000 feet, and a 30 degrees temperature today. Very nice indeed. Shut says use GSX to warp to another stand. I daren't risk it. I daren't risk it, to be totally honest with you. We know how dodgy this thing can be at times. So we'll just leave it as it is on 185. The Night Shepherd, hello. Apologies, I appear to have been on the stand and then I've shut my sim off to fix a livery, come back and didn't realise you'd parked here as well. So hope you don't mind. We can share the same stand.
Dalaman Tower radio check. Ryanair 3 for Victor Mike.
Readability 5, apparently it's audio for VATSIM's just needing a reboot.
Dalaman will get the easy flying 6 on stand.
So, KX1 Charlie, runway 19 is what we're going to expect on the route here. Pomjet 358 for our call sign.
61027 information Alpha QNH 1011 looking for departure to Stansted as filed for a 320.
And a whole load of data there for us. V2 plus 10 of 163 knots. Happy days. 163, 190, 10,000. Flight directors on. Auto break, we can pull that onto RTO now. Good afternoon, everybody in the live chat. We've got Yoet, Badger, David, Mikael, Gav, hello folks. Matthew, Shuts, Fritz, Doctor on board, thanks for the route again, as always. Neil, Faris, the Night Shepherd, Dan, Andrew, and Brian, hello folks.
Just doing an audio reboot at the moment, but readability is 5.
So basically we're waiting for the fix, little reboot. Those of you with GSX, by the way, I've had a couple of weird things where I mean, sometimes you get custom airports and GSX just will not work with it. This one, however, I know we're not using GSX today, but GSX seems to work out of the box with it, which is incredible. Yesterday I was testing this specific stand and the passengers were boarding through the jetway, through the air bridge, which is pretty insane. So that was working by default without anybody having to create a custom profile for it. Very good to see. Kai, try and change your server, because I know some of the servers have been problematic recently. Mark, hello buddy. Can I ask why some people use V2 in the MCP and others use V2 plus 5 or plus 10? So, I think it depends on the company policies and things like that, but I always do V2 plus 10. He's reconnecting now. Is there any way to speed up boarding and deboarding passengers in GSX? It seems to take forever. No, I don't think there is. Well, at least I've yet to find it. Where are we here? Let's see. We've got the Luke Air tool, freeware bidder kit with our cabin announcement for our safety demonstration with TUI. We've got landing rate monitor fired up, Navigraph, Volanta to track our route. We're using Rex weather to feed the live weather in as well today. And I've got my checklist as well. So, pre-flight wise, you know what I haven't done yet?
Tom 234,
oh, for goodness sake. Yes, I've got a driver issue with the recent update for Turtle Beach's Velocity 1, and every time this happens, we have to unplug it, risk a crash to desktop, plug it back in again, and I tell you what, it is really frustrating.
Tom 234, radio check.
So just give it a minute, and then I'm going to go to throttle, check the sensitivity, and I want to see. That'll do. So we should have 1, 2, park brakes, sets, lovely stuff. That works. Richard, hello buddy. Lights all set as required, ground power's confirmed, we're disconnected from that now, we're on the APU and APU gen is good. So while we're waiting for Kai to sort some stuff out, we can go FS actions, ground services, ground power release. We can check the other bits here, make sure that everything else is all turned off. We're going to flick ADF 1 to the NDB, which is Dalaman, for the departure 2. Good morning, David. J-Bay as well, hello. Yes, J-Bay. Yes,
All stations, apparently Dalaman Tower has had audio issues. It's just restarting, apparently, so we should be online very soon. Dankeschön.
Faction auto, isolation valve is auto. We need to obtain clearance. We can't go much further than this, really, on the checklist. But we've done fueling, loading, boarding, takeoff data set, cruise altitude, pressure panel. Initially 340, but as we make our way over sort of the tip of Italy, roughly, we're going to step climb to 360, approximately anyway. Landing altitude, we'll leave it as 0 for the time being. We're at minus 60 feet, apparently. Madness. LTBS, yeah, 1011. Wow, so it's under the water. Kai, no worries. So if need be, we'll just have to do it on Unicom if it's really broken. Landing altitude, MCP set. So we're going to go for 10,000 initially, 190. If I show you guys Volanta, sorry, no, Navigraph, this is what we're going to expect. So at the moment, we're at stand 39. Here in the international terminal, terminal 2 at Dalaman. We're going to push start facing north, unless I get it wrong and I click the wrong button in the PMDG pushback menu, and then we're going to head up through the apron, Alpha, onto runway 19, initially flying south over the water, 190 degrees. We're going to go max 250 knots up to 1,250 feet. Then we're going to turn westbound 280 degrees for 8 miles up to BS 105, and then 316 degrees to Velev, and then up towards Kekic up here before joining the Uniform November 127 airway. There we are. To give you an idea of routing, because of Dalaman's location here near and very proximity, well, with close proximity to Greek airspace, you fly south and you've got to turn back over Turkey effectively and fly up over the sort of Turkish coast up to Izmir, which is that little purple blob there.
5 minutes.
Then we can cross into Turkish airspace. We'll be most likely around Cruz at that point, heading north of Thessaloniki, and pretty much doing the reverse of what we did yesterday, in the opposite direction up to London Stansted up here. So heading over Norfolk on our arrival in, and at the moment we're expecting the southerly approach into Stansted, I think, but it's likely to change in about 3 and a bit hours. Kai says he's restarting his PC. He's restarting his PC, but we might, or at least start to continue on Unicom, perhaps.
Yeah, no worries, Luke. Hey, fam.
I don't want to put too much pressure on Kai, see, so we'll go on to 1228. We'll wait for the Night Shepherd. He's got to push before us, so we're basically guided by him at the moment. We'll let him push and taxi. Dalaman traffic, Tomjet 358. I'm on stand 39, sharing the stand with a Ryanair jet, ready for pushback in sequence. Hi, M'M Sim in Lancashire, good afternoon. Shut says Toby iTrack is now on sale at the minute on their site. Just order one, quite excited. Now, I'm tempted for something like that for DCS, so I don't really think there's much need for it in Flight Sim, to be totally honest. I don't know, I might be wrong. MG King, we both basically spawned in roughly the same time, but yeah, Night Shepherd, if you're watching, I'll be led by yourself there. You've got to push first while we wait for Kai. Otherwise we'll crash. Exactly, Doc, I can't at the moment. Let's see. Just grab their call sign. Ryanair 117 receiving from Tomjet 358. Ryanair 117, are you still on this frequency?
Hello, traffic, MSFS, 50 miles out of it. Tomjet 7763 at stand 10, starting facing north, Dalaman traffic.
Stephanie, good afternoon, I hope you're well. Oh, he's back. Dalaman Tower. Ah, cool. Ryanair's just going to push now. We're back on 11815 for the time being. Oh, actually, I think he is. Oh, yeah, look at that. There we go. He's on the way back. Epic.
Dalaman Tower, Ryanair 3 for Victor Mike, radio check.
355, the Dalaman Tower is not online at the moment.
Oh, I thought that came online. No worries.
Still not working, Kai says. No worries, buddy. We'll have to continue on Unicom until you get it fixed. You've got a few minutes while we taxi out and things. VATSIM's client being VATSIM. So,
Dalaman traffic, Tomjet 21 November, standard 16, pushing start.
now what did we do yesterday for pushback? Because I remember we got it a bit wrong, didn't we? We want it pushback with a standard L.
London traffic, an express on it, 3 and 5 half far north, runway 19.
Turn nose right. I think that's what we want, isn't it? I think because yesterday we were at Gatwick, we wanted to turn the nose left, tail right. But we got it the wrong way around, didn't we? So I think that's what we want. Ground services, chocks removed, that's all good. Okay, so we're prepped for pushback as well. We've got our tug ready. There's the Night Shepherd behind.
Traffic, G496, pushing back to G7.
And we'll keep the view here because we've got Gav flying in and then Max as well shortly. Again, no, not using GSX today. I will when we get to Stansted, but not for the departure today, just because there's a lot going on and we've got a big old stream ahead of us as well.
Dalaman traffic, we're on a 3 Victor Mike, stand 36, pushing back, facing north, run up to 6 Mike.
Fire trucks are ready for Gav. That'll be the louder flight over there. We've got two TUIs down the bottom. Stephanie, you know what? It's not too bad. When it works very well and it looks fantastic, which is what I'm hoping to replicate for deboarding today when we do get back into Stansted. I'm hoping to show you guys how good it looks. Dalaman traffic, Tomjet 358, stand 35, push starts, face north. 39. Night Shepherd engine trouble, no worries. We'll wait till he moves.
Dalaman traffic, Airbus 677 GSX, pushing back, facing north, stand 38.
Neil, nice one. Well, no, I never got round to it in the end. I'm going to try and do it this evening if I can.
Dalaman traffic, we're on here 117, apologies, got the engine cranked up now, we'll be testing down to runway 19, very south departure, Dalaman traffic.
Cockpit to ground.
Dalaman traffic, Shanghai 711 on final runway 19.
Anti-collisions are on, chocks, everything, ground equipment's clear, left and right, fuel pumps need to go to the on position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pushback, sorry, park brake off, packs off, isolation valve automatic, bleed engine 1 and 2 off, APU bleed is on. And we are
Here we go.
go to engine mode ground. Oh, he's not moving yet, damn it. Okay, now he's moving, that's good. That's going to be skrrr. Good grief. Okay, so I can't bear to look, just in case. We're going to go engine number 2. Oh, look at that timing. Impeccable timing. He's just got clear. Love it. And the pushback's actually working quite nicely for us. I don't think we're going to be on the yellow line, but it doesn't matter too much. We'll pop the drone camera here for a second while we monitor everything that's going on. And we'll get rid of the music. Engine number 1, we'll put engine start switch to ground.
Pushback complete. Parking brake set.
Car brake set.
Brake set.
Sunjet 772 will taxi via Charlie 1, Foxtrot hold Alpha next to runway 19. Sunjet 773 Dalaman traffic.
Hello and welcome to your flight with TUI. Whether it's a boat, club, or your Italy, please take a moment to listen.
Here comes the approach. We'll just monitor everything while we watch them get a bit closer.
Dalaman traffic, Airbus 736, we'll be taxiing following the TUI Jet 738 in front of us for the Airbus 736.
This is Gav, I believe.
Traffic, Ryanair 117, hold it short, runway 19 for the incoming.
It's flying in from Manchester today.
Your cabin crew are now thinking out the emergency exit. Have a look and pass the word on your exit because you never know, it might be behind you. And if you need help finding your way, follow the low-level light and they'll lead you to an exit.
Very nice.
You okay there?
Just about made it.
If an oxygen mask drops down,
Flaps 5. We go to the engine start switches. We're going to
traffic,
pop.
and
711.
remember to put yours on first
Actually got
before
it down.
giving anyone else a hand.
Those on. Taxi lights on. Good. They're good. That's all on. That's on auto. They're on auto. Packs automatic. Isolation valve automatic. APU bleed off. Engine bleeds on.
EV 406 taxiing to holding point 19.
And APU off.
Dalaman traffic, Tomjet T1 November, Colony Easy.
The life jacket will inflate when you pull sharply on the
Element
right
traffic,
line.
Tomjet 358, taxi to hold point Alpha, runway 19 via the apron and Alpha.
And if you need more air, flow into the tube. Be sure to
Dalaman
locate
traffic,
your
Ryanair 117 lining up there for immediate departure, runway 19, Dalaman.
and haven't been given a life jacket.
Diane traffic change, vacating runway 19.
Just remember to return it at the end.
All right.
Dalaman traffic, Tomjet
Central,
234.
full left. Central, fully rear.
Waiting for copy traffic.
Central, fully forwards, central. Just going to do a bit of rudder work.
Dalaman traffic, Ryanair 3 Victor Mike taxiing to
Just to
runway
refresh
19,
the,
holding point Alpha 1.
settings there.
And Alpha.
And we'll reset those. Elevator trim, we need to set. We'll go to the performance page now. 6.56.
We're just about ready for takeoff, so make sure your seatbelt is fastened, your seat is upright, your window blind is up or clear, and your tray table is stowed away. For more information about this
Ta-da!
emergency procedures, have a look at the safety card.
Be lazy, I'll pop that on now.
Sitting in an exit row, please pay
Got terrain mode on.
Ryanair 117 taking off runway 19.
Quarter throttle armed.
and from all of us at TUI,
And master caution, check. Air conditioning.
Dalaman traffic, 37.
Neil, it's just, well, it could be the Sunwing livery, that's all. Auto.
Dalaman traffic, Tomjet 234. I'll wait for the conga line to pass, and then I'll push start facing north. Dalaman traffic.
Stand by.
Dalaman traffic. Tomjet 723 now departing runway 19 right via the kick standby.
Dalaman
By the kick, one
right here, 117 clear, runway 19 on
24, automatic.
Climbing through 14
Engine bleeds are on. Isolation valves are on automatic.
Dalaman
Packs
traffic
are on.
27 waiting for the EasyJet and the cabin jet.
They're all good. They're all good. Rope heat's up.
Dalaman traffic, Center 1575 is pushing back, stand 32.
Could just be zone temp. Just in the QRH quickly here. Do. Zone temp, here we go. One or more of these are a zone duct overheat, flight deck temperature control panel has failed, temperature selector. Select a cooler temperature in the cabin. Forward cabin, let's pop that on. Yeah, that's there. Dalaman traffic, Tomjet 358, just troubleshooting a master caution, holding position at Alpha. Zone temperature light extinguishes if the duct temperature has cooled below limits. We're going to, let's pop that on. Just trying to monitor this.
Tomjet 723, 1500 feet, climbing to flat 3000 feet. Tomjet 723.
It's starting to come down.
Check 711 holding short for the passing Turkish Airlines.
Okay, well that's the only thing, but we can continue without. Yeah, that's a good point. We can just check the FMC. Menu, FS actions. Nope, sorry, back one. PMDG setup, aircraft. Oops, failures. None. Interesting. Okay, I've got ram door fully open. The temperatures are coming down there, so I'm quite satisfied that we're going to be alright. But if not, it's going to get interesting real quick. Anyway, let's do reset trip.
What's your stand today?
Back on. Happy days. We've solved it.
I don't have a upper stand. One's ready.
Lovely stuff. Brakes off. Looking left.
So yeah, so we're still starting our engines. If you wanted to actually first, you can go first.
Roger that, thank you very much. We'll go Shannon 711. Thank you.
Thank God for the QRH.
Dalaman traffic, Suntec 1575 is taxiing hotel runway 199.
Dalaman traffic, Tomjet 358 Alpha lining up runway 19 and taking off to Kekik 1 Charlie departure. Check and clear. Traffic mode on. Runway 19's confirmed. Everything else is already good and set. That's on TARA. And we've got our trim set as well. Landing lights, signs, all as required. They're both in continuous, strobe steady.
Holding short Alpha.
Happy days. I know, buddy. Thank you for trying, though.
Dalaman traffic, Turkey's 1 Bravo 0, into runway 1 and holding point Alpha 1.
Okay, right, let's keep it at 40%. Nose forwards. Charts are ready. T's and P's are looking good. Slight discrepancy there with the thrust across the two, but it's fine. That's probably my throttles. And toga. D-rated takeoff. Speeds alive.
Your speed's alive.
Dalaman traffic at Baltic 7736. Line up runway 19.
Runway 34 Victor Mike holding short Alpha runway 19.
There you go, high temperatures here at Dalaman, and we've seen there we've had a slight fault, rotate, in the aeroplane, which is really cool to see.
Sequence behind you anywhere. Alpha 1.
Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Much smoother departure there for the prevention of a tail strike. We're back in the flight deck. Oh no, we're fine there. It's at the correct pitch. That's good. Had me a little bit worried there. CMDA engaged, and we go auto brake off. Lights on the gear pretty good. Pop those off and those off. Put the logo light off as well. Accelerating away up to 250 knots. We're going to go through our flat retraction speeds. In fact, we're going through 1 already, so let's move forwards to up. And away we go. J-Bay, yeah, you know what? This is why I always have the QRH ready to go. That was a lifesaver for us just there, because I found it on the summary, on the contents, zone temp, and then from there we were able to troubleshoot and rectify the issue there. And that's just going to be a problem with how hot it is here in Dalaman at the moment. The packs can't keep up effectively. That's a point as well. If I put them back onto, they're on high, put them back onto automatic, and going to try and put these back on auto, see if now it's got back to temperature, see if it can maintain a more reasonable temp. We'll see. Cabin's starting to pressurise normally. Dan, it's just in the livery.
Dalaman traffic at Baltic 7736 taking off.
Oh, and with that, we noticed that prior to departure, and therefore we didn't want to commit to the takeoff with a master caution, because it could be a pressurisation issue, or it could be, say, a temperature issue, which will become a pressurisation issue, or something like that. So,
traffic, Tomjet 234, joining Conga line, waiting for park, takeoff. Dalaman traffic.
commentator, I mean, could well be worth a rollback if you can.
Dalaman traffic, runner 34, Victor Mike landing at runway 19, waiting for the party, copy traffic.
Yeah, we'll monitor the zone temp. It's at 30 degrees at the moment. Holding 250 as we climb out, which is fine. That was the maximum speed for this anyway. We can have a little look here just to make sure we've got no discontinuities as we leave from Kekich, which we don't. All good. Ron, hello. Good day to you. And Mikhail, welcome. Yeah, everything for now is flying, that's for sure. Whether it is when we get there or not, I don't know. We've got to get to the other side. We've got a couple of hours ahead of us as we make our way to London Stansted today. Freeway London Stansted. It's very nice. Paul, hello. Transport Gamer, you've got loads of Asian operators that fly this. So now it's a little bit calmer. Let me show you the QRH that I was using. We discussed it yesterday, of course, but That's my checklist.
Dalaman
But
traffic,
I always
Ryanair
fly
34
with this.
Victor Mike taking off, runway 19, Kigay 1 Charlie.
But also
departure,
this.
timing
737 quick reference handbook. So with this I was able to scroll down to the index. The immediate actions, the real important stuff at the very first page wasn't an issue there. We go all the way to Z, and boom, there we go. There was our master caution for air conditioning, zone temperature warning. Click it, and then it showed us the light. We confirmed that was the correct light, so we just worked through condition, duct overheat, or flight deck temperature control has failed. Could be one of the two. So temperature selector, let me just sort out this and continue the climb up. 340. There we are. So temperature selected for the affected cabin, which was both, funnily enough, forward and aft. We selected the cooler temperatures for both, which then it tells you this prevents the trim air modulating valve from returning to an overheat condition. And then we pushed the zone trip reset eventually, once I found it. I clicked the wrong one initially. So the zone temp light extinguishes if the duct temperature has cooled below its limits. And then if duct temperature increases rapidly again, trim air switch goes off. So it's just something for us to monitor. That's looking good, and then back up here, look, it's starting to come down quite nicely. Look at that, forward and aft.
3 Victor Mike is airport parking.
Much better. So that's the trim air on and off, and the trip reset was this button here in the centre of the PAX panel. Martin, good afternoon.
Dalaman traffic,
Alan, hello buddy, thank you very much. Welcome to Turkey. With the incredibly good TUI UK G Tango Alpha Whiskey Lima livery for the PMDG 737-800, created by Steve Dra on flightsim.to. It is linked in the description, folks. Stunning, stunning livery with the split scimitar wings as well, looking fantastic today. We're going to go through transition, so go standard pressure. We also have gone through 10,000, so landing lights can go off. It's a very busy flight deck environment in comparison to the Airbus, isn't it, folks? And I absolutely love it. Happy with that. Still climbing out. Kick it just coming up. And inside this aeroplane, you get a remarkable custom cabin, complete with 737-800 TUI safety checklist and their magazine as well, their in-flight magazine, and also a custom galley at the front with TUI stuff on it. Quite cool. Gav, thanks buddy. Luke, thank you very much. Good to see you again. How are you liking the 800? Absolutely love it. Hands down, well worth waiting for. Yeah, very, very, very good indeed. I love the fact that it's heavy, it's big, it's a little bit more troublesome in the sense that you can get the tail strikes a lot easier at the back as well. Just so much to appreciate with this aeroplane. Good grief, the pilots are busy. Transport Gamer, yeah, I will do, yeah. We've just got a few other things to tick off first. We've got to go to Menorca as well. Check out the new Simwings Menorca scenery. Gav, really appreciate the super chat. Thank you very much. Very generous, as always. Really appreciate it. Aussie Andy, so PMDG will be creating the MAX jets, the MAX 737s, after the 777 and the 747 have been released. So it is on their product list. Soylent, well, it depends. This aircraft is like real life. It's simulated to wear and tear. As we saw today, we had a pack issue, a temperature issue in the cabin prior to our takeoff. So it depends what you want to get out of it, but it's not action, it's not like Grand Theft Auto at the end of the day, is it? And if it was, and every flight had an emergency in it, it wouldn't be replicating the real thing, which is what we're paying for. We want the real thing as close as possible. Roddy, in the next couple of months we're getting the EFB. Look at those views. Brilliant. Looking over out towards the Ionian Sea now. And in fact, heading past, or north of Samos. Transport Gamer, I think, yeah, in the long-term future they will, yeah. Nothing immediate though. The 900 is next, Jeff. And then after that, the 777. Elon Pilot says, honestly, find the Fenix again after a while. The texturing still is better here than the PMDG. I don't think so. That looks much nicer than the Airbus, the Fenix. I know it's the Fenix have gone for that older kind of look, that used worn cockpit sort of look and feel to it, which is quite nice, but as an all-round package I think this is much more sort of complete. I don't know. I'm not biased to either, and I've always been an Airbus person more than a Boeing until these products have come along, been released, and they've completely blown me away with how good it all is really. The PMDG 600 is great fun. The 700 was fantastic when it was released. Still is. However, the 800 is the one that a lot of people have been waiting for, and now it's here. It's really, really worth the wait. Just fantastic bit of work. Night Shepherd saying, question, where can I find the quick reference faults document? Tell you what, stand by. Those of you in the club lounge on Discord, I will just drag it into there. I think I did that the other day as well. Just find it. There we go. So it's in the lounge for those of you in our members area in Discord. Failing that, just go to Google and type in 737-800 QRH and you'll get plenty of different airline options that people have put onto various websites over the years. Jacob, yeah, Airbus is so much easier. John, fingers, toes, everything all crossed today. Elon Pilot says compare the engine and wing textures. What's wrong with that? Looks pretty good to me. Again, it's just down, this is an argument I'd never understand. It's down to how good their livery is. The wings and things are part of their livery texture, aren't they? So can't really complain at PMDG if the texture is pretty naff, because I find a lot of the default Fenix included liveries quite low res in 4K, quite disappointing in 4K. But hey, swings and roundabouts. I much prefer this, to be totally honest with you. I like both, they're both fantastic, but this for me has just blown me away and completely pulled me away from Airbus entirely. I find myself having to want to go back into the Fenix, or really force myself to go back into the Fenix because of how bad the performance is of their aircraft add-on. What's wrong with that texture? Look at that. Cruise flight level 340. Where's hello? Wes says, if I get a warning that pops up in a hurry, how do we get through that quickly? So I always fly, as we were looking at the QRH a minute ago, I always fly with my checklist open, but also a QRH of some sort. So, I don't know. It depends. You've got this first page of quick actions. And what was yours in relation to here? If a door warning goes off in flight, I mean, you've got rapid depressurization there, but if not, you can scroll down to the checklist sort of main index here and find what the option is, but can't see any others really. I'd assume if the door's gone off, then it's going to be a pressurization issue. Right aft overwing could be an exit like that. So there we go, right aft overwing, boom, click. If you've got those lights, one or more overwing doors are not closed and secure, choose one. Pressurization's normal, continue normal ops. If it's not normal, divert and land at a nearest suitable airport and make sure passenger oxygen is on. Night Shepherd, good grief, how are the chances of that? That's amazing. Service door, there you go, forward and aft. There's another one there for doors. Again, same sort of actions. Window damage, QRH. Oh, Night Shepherd, that'll be it. Yeah, so check your cabin pressurization starts to go up properly in that instance. Cabin altitude warning there is a master warning, not a caution. It's a red light. Choose one or more if. Cabin altitude in exceedance. In flight, the intermittent cabin altitude config warning horn starts to sound and the cabin altitude lights, if installed and operative, illuminate, which you would definitely hear. Don masks, regulators 100%, crew comms, pressurized mode selected to manual, outflow valve switch hold to close. This is basically a rapid depressurization check there. Cabin altitude or rapid depressurization. And then if it's not controllable and it continues to depressurize quickly, it's go to emergency descent checklist. Click it and it will go straight to that next page. And it tells you everything you need to do, nice and easy. It's pretty smart. The QRH is very handy. We used it on a live stream a little while ago now when we were flying in the 700 variant a couple of months back into Bradley International. We had the engine overheat, which progressed into engine fire, I should say, followed by an engine shutdown in flights. Aussie, it's just the shadow settings in my sim, I think. But yeah, as David's saying, real pilots in real life, they will have a load of immediate actions in their heads that they will just do. It's memory items, they call them, as David's referred to there. So it'll be, something will go off, they'll see the light and it triggers a memory recall of, right, these are my steps, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, however, whatever flow they need. Once they've done those memory items, they then get the QRH out and they'll flick through the QRH to have a little look to be like, okay, right, this has happened, we've done these steps, now we need to continue at this point. It's really smart. Flight Tim Sim, thank you, buddy. Welcome aboard, joining us as a bronze frequent flyer. Make sure you link your Discord user accounts. You go to Discord's user settings and then go into sort of integrations, then YouTube. Add your YouTube account into Discord and it will add you into our members lounge over on our Discord server. Yeah, Wes, that's basically, yeah, because of the fact that it will progress into a rapid depressurization if it's not dealt with very quickly. Or if it's not manageable as well, then you're pretty much guaranteed a depressurization there too. Almost at Izmir now, so very shortly we'll be crossing into Greek airspace. Which actually begs the question, is Athens radar still online? Let's have a look. No, they're not. That's a shame. We're not using live weather today, we're just using Rex. Dan, did I fix the crashes? Not sure, to be honest. We did a lot of work yesterday, pre-stream, trying to make sure we fix or prevent any of those happening. But who knows? Let's face it, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's an absolute car crash at times. That, by the way, folks, actually, just thinking about it, let me check it on Volanta. Yes. That's Samos. That was our arrival destination airport yesterday. Look, you just about see the inline where my cursor is there of the runway. That's where we did that incredible circling approach. We did the holds in the 738 yesterday as well, wonderfully. Yeah, I don't know what complaint is with textures on the wings, really, for the PMDG, because look at that. In the hands of the correct and a very well skilled and talented livery artist, it looks fantastic. And Steve Drar is certainly an incredible livery creator. Neil's got all live services turned on as usual. I don't think there is an issue with live weather, Transport Gamer. I'm just being paranoid. So I'm just running the sim exactly as we did yesterday, because we were able to fly from Gatwick to Samos yesterday over the course of about 4 or so hours. And because of that, I don't want to turn anything else on, just in case I get an issue. So I'm literally running the sim exactly the same as yesterday, no changes whatsoever, to see if we do get another problem or not. Yeah, the wing flex is a little bit stuttery. Who knows? Let me check the overlay thing. Yeah, so there we go. Time to go 2 hours 56 in the air. And we're almost at our cruise altitude as well. There we are. Oh, no, we are, in fact, at cruise altitude. Happy days. We're just passing the Izmir VORs. Let's do a fuel check at top of climb. 11.4 tons of fuel at the moment for us, and there we go, boom, 11.4 at top of climb. That's exactly what we were estimated on our operational flight plan today. In fact, here's another way I can show you guys what I'm on about. So we can pull it in on Volanta as well. If I go to flight briefing, as we're passing this waypoint of Izmir here, and we just got to cruise, you can see our average wind, average ISA, our takeoff weight, and our estimated landing weight and estimated zero fuel weight, our fuel information, and there's our FinRes plus alternate there, 2.8. But if we scroll down, we can see our passengers. This is our load for today, 180 passengers out of 184, so pretty much a full service. Then we go up to Izmir. There it is. So I was just looking at this table here, so it's showing that we should have an estimated of 11.4 tons of fuel on board at flight level 340 at top of climb. So 11.4, 11.4, and that matched. So our next fuel check will be at Rixo, and it's telling us we should have 11.2 tons of fuel. And then I'll probably leave it for a little while. We'll probably get towards Skopje or even Belgrade centre, maybe Genlu for another fuel check, 8.8. We'll be looking to do a step climb in a little while as well, save a bit more fuel, and that might assist us with flying a bit more efficiently. Therefore, we'll be able to fly a little bit quicker as well, perhaps. In fact, what we can do is we can tell the aeroplane that we want to consider going to a step of flight level 360. and it's going to then recalculate. Well, it's actually telling us to do it now for a saving of 2.8%. We'll do Mach 80, we'll see what happens. We will do Mach 79 for now. We'll just increase that speed. Chocolate's airborne in his El Moldova. What's the menu for today, Jacob? Chicken nuggets, beans, Mars bars, and maybe a selection of something. And then chicken and beef. Glenn, no worries, buddy. Have a good night. Very late for you guys over in Australia, New Zealand, that part of the world as well. Appreciate you guys taking the time to tune in as always. I know it's really late for you guys. Step point of 2.8 now. Well, it's telling us now, but I don't really want to. Plus, we're going to let him get out of the way first because he's showing 2,000 above, so we're going to have a flyby of some sort. In fact, we can see him now. Look at that, cutting up across us. Matchx just had a crash to desktop, that's not good. Oh, potato smileys, Jacob, as well. I remember them being served in the kids' meals on TUI when I was working as crew for them. VATSIM, awesome. Yeah, I bought the FA-18 for the DCS the other day. I have no idea how to fly it, and flying it with my Turtle Beach yoke, it actually turns out to be quite difficult. Gueni, no, I'd always do a full flight and never ever touch sim rates. Kevo, that's really strange, saying there that his city update one has caused so many crash to desktops for you, never get them, got loads after installing, and after uninstalling city update 1, he's back to none. That's madness. Looks like we're chasing him. We're on an intercept path. Fantastic. 40 miles. It was potato smileys in the kids' breakfast, wasn't it? I think, from memory. You always had 2. I'm trying to work out if he's got like getting close enough to begin to see, but I think he's still a little way away. It's pretty cool seeing the contrail off in the distance though for him, cutting across the sky in front. This is what I love about VATSIM. You get that little additional bit of realism offered to us. £6 for the baked beans, probably, Jacob. Oh, Jassery, yes, we sure can. I can just about see his nav light there. Parismo wind at the moment, crosswind of 71 knots. I think we'll step up. We'll go to 360. So the aircraft has now recalculated our new cruise altitude, now 360. For that 2% fuel saving, that's going to allow us to fly that little bit quicker as well, he says. We'll take that fuel saving for sure. Can't see him anymore. Oop, that's Rex live weather, feeding in a choppy weather transition there. Jacob, you know what? I'm not entirely sure. I think you go into prog or econ or something like that inside MCDU. Rab, yeah, the strange sea, I'm certain, is now Rex. Because we're feeding in the Bing photogrammetry and everything else. I think Rex is intentionally making the sea state choppy, but it looks like a horrible texture, doesn't it? I mean, Rex isn't great. It's good as a backup for live weather if it becomes problematic, like when we had Sim Update 5, but when it makes the sea look like that, it's not fantastic. I mean, we didn't plan to go flip to 2360 until Genlu, so we'll take the fuel saving. I might even consider stepping up to flight level 380, to be totally honest. We'll put our screenshots onto Volanta as we fly our routing today. And the airspace over Europe, Central Europe, Brussels, and Germany, sort of South Germany around Frankfurt and the UK is looking pretty busy again on VATSIM. Parma's looking rammed. In fact, Ibiza's looking absolutely jam-packed. Nicola, welcome. John, sat at Heathrow once in the PMPA 321, and every time I put fuel in, it kept disappearing until I had one. It was like there was a hole in the fuel tank. Yeah, what a load of trash that was. And their A330 as well. Started with a bit of promise, they said the right things, and then it just went very downhill from there. Thank goodness for headwind, eh? Jeff, yes, very much so. Yeah, pilot, no. Has anyone ever had a issue with Zoom where the mouse wheel zoom just stops working properly? I haven't, no. Oh, actually, yes I have, with FS Realistic. And when I stopped using it, it went away. FS Realistic was freezing the zoom function inside on my mouse wheel. So if you've got FS Realistic running, Beeline Pilot, then it could be that. That's the only time I've had a problem with the mouse scroll zoomy thing. No, it is. It's a option on the 737-800. It's an airline option, as Beeline's saying there. Oh, Kevo, interesting. Not noticed that myself, to be honest. Oh, Beeline, awesome. I'm glad that's it then. You know what? I thought they'd fixed it a couple of months ago, or a month or so ago. I'm sure they said that they'd resolved it, so that's a bit disappointing to hear, to be honest. But I've not used FS Realistic for quite some time. I find it utterly pointless in the airliners. It's one of those where it makes the cabin sounds in the flight deck to make you feel like you're recognising sounds that you remember as a passenger but you would never hear as a pilot or if you're sat in the flight deck. So I tend not to use it. It's great for general aviation, but beyond that I don't really have much use for it, sadly. Cruise. Let's have a tinkle. Let's have a look at some calculations for 380, shall we? Oh, another 1.2 saving. And it's telling us recommended step in 521 miles for that, which will be around our halfway point. No, it won't. It'll be 1/3 of the way there. So we'll monitor that, and actually we'll do a further step up to 380 in 516 nautical miles from now. Yeah, the touchdown sounds are good for the. That's a good point actually. For the nose wheel clacking against the centre line of the runway, the little centre line lights. That's pretty smart. But I mean, if you're using it just for that and then you turn everything else off, it's a bit of a waste of money, isn't it? Steve, indeed, I'm not a believer of their promise to update the A330. If I'm totally honest. They had the chance back then. I mean, they disappeared under quite sort of shadowy, distasteful circumstances back in the past, didn't they? Fell out of love with a lot of the community. So the VATSIM audio shoots are happening worldwide. Interesting. So maybe that's linked to the weird behaviour I was getting, Doc, when I was loading into the sim on B-Pilot with that strange thing going on. That strange net framework error. Perhaps the servers are struggling again or something. Perhaps they're doing some maintenance. Jacob, unfortunately, I won't be doing a face reveal. I certainly won't have a little camera in the bottom screen of a stream. Harry, very exciting. But yeah, as far as I was saying there, Headwind haven't updated the A330 for quite some time either. Again, something that I think a few of us are surprised about. We were hoping for some continuous updates. New bricks, interesting, very odd. In what areas? I have found sometimes GSX will just throw so much data at the sim when you're doing a big turnaround that the frames, as we saw when we landed in Gatwick a few days ago, the frames will just tank to about 2, but then after a couple of minutes it will resolve itself, and then all of a sudden you get your frames back. I mean, I don't really know why Project Megapack have come back, to be honest, unless it's some sort of weird popularity contest where he feels lonely because he wants thousands of people knowing his name. I don't know. It could be anything, but I just don't understand why they've come back when they just vanished out of existence. I don't know if you guys remember the way the Project Megapack Discord was left when they vanished a year or so ago, but there was some pretty aggressive, pretty abusive, angry announcements made, and there were a couple where they were swearing at people and all sorts of crazy stuff. So I don't know if you guys remember that, but I remember reading some of those announcements thinking, what on earth is going on with their project? But they were kind of throwing shade on various sections of the community, which I don't think is either respectful or acceptable at any point. Japple God, no, but the BBJ can. If you have the 700 or the 800 with the BBJ 1 and 2, they can do cross the pond. Parish, yeah, they could make subtle improvements to bring it in line with the real A330neo, the turning radius and all that sort of stuff as well, like you're saying there, things like that that I thought they were in progress of fixing, but I've not used it for a long time. I'd assumed it had been updated and updated since. Who knows? Jack, I certainly do. Every now and again, Nightbot will pop the link into the live chat, so keep an eye out for it. Mikhail, thank you. Yeah, guys, keep smashing the like button. Almost 100 likes already. Love it. So today's going to be the longest flight that we've ever done on the channel in recent time. Certainly with all this instability that we've experienced over the last few weeks. Yeah, that's a great set of rules there for trusting new developers. Step 1, don't follow the hype. Bang on, because you'll just be disappointed. Step 2, wait for the product. Don't bother checking in before that. Step 3, profit, yeah. Like the A380 with the fly-by-wire, all the time. Boom, 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 A380 progress, but it's all renders and images and things like that. It's not actually flying. It doesn't have the systems active in the simulation. It's at least 2 years or so away, I'd say, or a year and a half, 2 years away, roughly. Yet people keep sort of, they keep falling in the hype of it all. They keep sort of watching videos of people doing news and things like that about it. Just, there's nothing to talk about yet, really, in reality. So let's just wait. We'll just wait for it to be released, and then we can explode in excitement from there. So yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Working a bit later today, though, so I can get away with it. Neil, I did, yeah. I did. Rather surprised at that, actually. I've had a really busy morning, so I've missed, lost track on Discord a little bit. Had to go and drop the dog off, because we're all back at work from tomorrow. So he's being looked after by the other half's parents. So I had to drive there and back. Yeah, beeline pilot for me, you're saying there, never ever come to a standstill in a turn in the A330 headwind. That's something quite critical for me, because you might have to come to a stop if you're on VATSIM in a turn. So if you have to, you're screwed. If that's the case, it'd just be a nightmare. I don't think that it needs to be. Those little things there are probably not that difficult to solve either. Let's face it. Beeline pilot. No, I don't think that is an insanely long development time, to be honest. I mean, don't forget they've only got a couple of people working on the A380. A lot of the devs are still doing A320 stuff. Some of the lead devs were doing the A380 work. Neil, he's going to be scratching his head wondering, why have I suddenly had this money removed from my PayPal account? Wes, absolutely, yeah. This it says. Well, in fact, Wes, what are your thoughts on the PMDG 737-800? Is this your first PMDG experience? And as you're saying there, that plus the GSX product can make you realise how fantastic, how pretty the sim can look when everything works. I mean, don't forget, a lot of fly-by-wire focused students, and a lot of them as well, have got full-time roles. Yeah, took PMDG nearly 2 years to make the 737. Quality Wings still haven't created their 787. Well, beeline pilot, the A380 is particularly specialist. They need a lot of very specific documents, some of which are protected by Airbus. So who knows? I think they're going to be... the A380 is a long time away, and in fact in every stream I think recently I've had, oh, have you heard the news of the A380, or when's the A380 coming from fly-by-wire? And my answer's the same every time, isn't it? It's not coming yet. We've just got to forget about it for a year and then go and revisit the progress of it in a year's time to see where it is in its development timeline. If it's still not ready, revisit it, forget about it again for another 6 months, revisit it again in another 6 months. That's how I kind of manage flight sim add-ons. I forget about it until I hear it's about to be released, and then I get mega hyped for it and go scrambling around trying to find information. That's usually the way it sort of goes now. Yeah, DFD's A350 looks very good, but again, long way away. They always create these progress updates, these freeware projects. Look how fantastic the model looks, but the model is about 10% of the development. That's the problem. And then when it comes to the hard coding, a lot of them end up scratching their heads thinking, I don't know how to make this work. And then we end up with something crap like the PMP A330 that was released, or the PMP A321, or the Captain Sim 777 scummy add-on trashy thing that I've been absolutely against since day one of its release. In fact, it's so bad I've refused. I got it sent to me for free and I refused to actually do any content with it in a response back to the developer because I told them it's a disgrace. And unfortunately, people still bought it. By stark contrast though, when the PMDG 777 comes, like MG King is saying, it's going to be insanely good. It's going to be absolutely mind-blowing to have a high-quality, twin-aisle, long-haul airliner in Microsoft Flight Simulator, created by probably the best development team in the flight sim world. Steve, no I didn't actually. Grum and Goose coming in the 40th anniversary edition. Is that the same as the current payware one? No, it must be a different one. Yeah, but Beeline Pilot, you shouldn't have to pay to get extra add-ons, extra sounds, download community-made mods to make 777 by Captain Sim work better. There needs to be more of a pushback from the community to say, not buying, that's crap. Don't waste my money. It's hard-earned cash. We're in a cost of living crisis as well at the moment, let's face it. So money is even more expensive. Add-ons are even more expensive. Yeah. Matthew says I was on the fence about the PMDG 737s until he got the DC6. It was his first experience with PMDG, and they got all my money since then. For me, my first PMDG experience was the DC6 as well, and it was absolutely incredible, mind-blowingly how just very difficult. And watching real videos of 3-4 pilots or pilots/flight engineers operating the real thing made me feel like a wow, it's very tough to learn. So incredible what they've been able to achieve in simulating that. Eric, hello, asking, do you ever think the Quality Wing 787 will ever come? No, sadly. Yeah, no. Until they turn around and go, by the way, guys, we're releasing it next week. I don't think it's going to come. It's been so long, so long in their development line with no updates. And don't forget, they said that they were going to aim for a release of June 2021. Zato's first PMDG experience was back in FSX with an MD-11. Been a supporter since, the 7.3, the 7.4, the 777, FXX and P3D. Nice one. Yeah, but Beeline Pilot, that's not cheap, is it, really? Let's face it, €25 plus the FT Sim sounds and freeware salty upgrades. Yeah, you've got a freeware salty upgrade to make it work a bit better, but again, it's not like the real thing, is it? And you shouldn't have to, bearing in mind you're buying a payware aircraft from Captain Sim, or even Latin VFR with the A321, you should not have to then purchase something else to make it work better. You shouldn't then have to download someone's community GitHub branch to make it work better. You shouldn't have to pay monthly for some sounds to make it sound better. You know what I mean? Or maybe I'm just looking at it from a completely different perspective, and I just don't get it. Perhaps I don't. Who knows? I don't know if I'm being unrealistic or unfair towards them. Beeline Pilot, you're obviously a fan of it and you don't mind paying extra. So perhaps I'm missing the point. I don't know. Mikhail, yeah, FSLTL's back in, back and in progress. Very exciting. And FSLTL will have Osprey Virtual Airways liveries and Fly UK virtual liveries, amongst others, all included in the package. How cool is that going to be? Wes says, I've had a mixed experience with PMDG, annoyed about how they treated the DC-6 Next plane. I bought the 738 for FSX, but it never ran well for me. Zebo was the first time I learned to fly the 738, but how's your experience in Microsoft Flight Simulator now then, with the 738? Is it better? Brian's purchased most of the add-ons as well from PMDG. Some long-term fans of the development house then. General John Bluebeard is asking, is it hard to fly in Microsoft Flight Simulator for a beginner? It depends on what you want to fly and the sort of flying you want to do as well. If you want to fly the airliners, then it's dependent upon which add-ons you're going to purchase. If you're looking at purchasing this, the PMDG 737-800, then yes, it's hard to fly because it's very realistic. What they've been able to do is basically check, create a simulation based upon how the real aircraft should fly inside MSFS. You've got to learn all the systems as best as you can. You've got to understand what all the switches, levers, dials, how the FMC works, how the hydraulic system works, the air conditioning system works, all that sort of thing. Otherwise you can come into issues with master cautions and everything else. Some of the aircraft, the Airbus for example, a little bit more automation in an Airbus, so you can push, you can learn things a little bit simpler with that. And if you are starting for the first time in Microsoft Flight Simulator and you want to get into the Airbus, then have a look at Fly-by-Wire. They've created an amazing freeware A320 Neo for the sim, providing you're on PC. Again, it depends on what you want to achieve. Farish, no, as of yesterday, I've been part of FlyK for 2 years, and previously was part of FlyK years and years ago, back in the days of FS 2002 or FSX, I forget. But I did a bit of flying in the past with them too in the past. Skyworker, yes. Is FSLTL going to be a less complex install than AIG? 100%. 100%. It's just going to be a package that you click and it installs. That's the plan. It's going to be so much easier. Empire's just installed Reshade for MSFS. It's epic. Good to hear you enjoying it. There was a lot of people in the chat yesterday saying with Reshade they were getting crashed to desktops, so be careful there. Will I uninstall AIG? So when FSLTL comes, I will deactivate AIG to try out FSLTL and work out which I prefer. In all seriousness, FSLTL seems to be the more complete, simpler to install package, but as well as Rab's just saying there about Just Flight, mentioning Just Flight, they're creating a package for AI traffic as well, although that'll be a payware package. I don't know if you guys can see that little contrail there of an aeroplane just flown the other way. Brian's been a Fly UK for 7 years. Nice one. Yes, Shaquille, FSLTL will do what AIG does, but with a pre-made VMR, so it's all a lot simpler. They'll basically give you the VMR for everything and the package, and it will just work. And it'll be, there's no faffing around with the, an awful installer which takes 3 days to go through various different add-ons and things like that. And yeah. Shuts. Yeah, so I'd kind of given up hope with FSLTL, but in effect, the person that was managing it or kind of directing it previously has now come. They basically disappeared. Sophie, I don't know if you remember the username Sophie back there, but she was basically leading the drive for FSLTL and kind of pulling everything together in one place. But progress continues now. The guys behind it have gone, you know what, she's disappeared, but why should we stop? So they've now brought it back into their development cycle. They're creating a whole swathe of liveries, virtual airlines, real operators as well, across various different types, and they are working really hard at creating a package. Barris, no you won't. If you've got the Aerosoft CRJ, you can jump straight into the CRJ as a Class E First Officer with Fly UK. Or you've got the Aerosoft Twin Otter, you've got the Cessna Grand Caravan, and I know it sounds rubbish doing GA aircraft to try and get your hours up to get promoted to fly the 737 and the A320 for Fly UK Faris, but their tours around New Zealand that you can fly are just spectacular, so I can highly recommend that. That's the one. FS Traffic by Just Flight, that's also coming soon. Kurt, yeah, FSLTL's Discord is all still locked down. No time frame on FSLTL Shaquille, though actually bear with me, let me just go into their Discord server because I'm still on their development team in a way, in a sense, but I've given up on sort of keeping myself updated with it sometimes. Let me just have a little look around. Oh, well, that's interesting. Okay, well, I don't think I can. Let me just read through this. Yeah, I can't talk about what I've just read. Yeah, I mean, they're making very good progress with FSLTL. But I'll tell you what, it's going to be even easier than I thought to install. Even easier to install than I thought. Oh, it's going to be worlds apart to AIG, I'll tell you that. Great. So I was just reading that, it's quite meaty actually. I've been out of view of it all for a little while, so That's so frustrating. I really want to shout out what I've just read, but I don't want to get in trouble, and I certainly don't want to sort of lose their faith in myself. But when I can tell you guys, I will. You'll hear it from me straight away, whether it be on a community post where I just put it straight out there for you guys, or I'll do a little video showing off. Who knows? I'll have to work out something, but I've just sent them a little message in their dev branch thing to say any updates, any ETA. But they've now got almost 1,000 liveries and aircraft in the package. Yeah, David, absolutely. There you go. You can take it that there's a lot more progress than I expected. Jake, very nice. Have you got the freeware Stansted by any chance? Hopefully you do. It's quite nice. Juliet Charlie Mike, no FSLTL test available yet, sadly. Gav, have a good night, buddy. Oh, good grief. Some of these screenshots look fantastic. In fact, the latest screenshot was from Lewis 2 days ago. Sunday night VATSIM at Boston, and I can see a United 777-300, a Delta A320, a JetBlue A321, and another Delta A320-200 in that. VATSIM sim is the PA-28, but I've not flown since March, sadly, because I've effectively run out of money. Yeah, Juliet, Charlie Mike, they've got quite a lot of beta testers now involved. I don't think they're open for more as it stands at the moment, having just had a quick look through their Discord. Yeah, FSLTL is going to be great. If they can get what I've just read working, that's going to be an absolute game changer for model matching, and in fact, that's going to blow anything else out of the water. Oh, Empire, yeah, get rid of reshade. Everybody has been having crash to desktops with reshade. We had over 20, 30 people all say the same thing throughout just yesterday's live stream. All saying they've installed reshade and they're getting a swathe of crash to desktops. So uninstall that and see how you go without it. I mean, you don't really need it. It's a pretty fantastic looking simulator anyway at the best of times, isn't it? Let's face it. Let's increase the range here. Check our progress for our step climb up to 380 for that 1.5% fuel saving. And that's now recalculated it with a Mach decimal 8 increase in speed. Look, so we've asked us to fly a little bit quicker. And it's recalculated our fuel saving there from 2 point something percent to just 1.5%. 300 miles away. That'll work out for us. We'll do the step again anyway, so you guys can you'll have seen 2 step climbs throughout the day. Alpha, no worries, buddy. How are you controlling the drone cam in your in-flight and airport fly-arounds, keyboard or other controller? Yeah, just the keyboard. So I click insert on the keyboard, go to external drone cam, and then I've got the numpad, which is like the 4, 6, 8 and 2 to look up, left, right and down. 7, 9, 1 and 3 to rotate. Spacebar recenters it on the horizon, of course, as well. These are all default keybinds for it. And then WASD to move forwards, backwards, left and right. R to go up, F to go down. Depending on the aircraft that I fly, usually I've memorised a drone camera setting on the external camera for speed and rotation speed, so that I can go outside effectively and do this. So it pans around the centre point of the aircraft. If I get the zoom right and the position right of the camera, it just flows round. Over Skopje already, fantastic. Into Kosovo airspace, Montenegro for a little while, tickling the sort of border between Montenegro and Serbia. It looks like we're going to be Unicom all the way, most likely. Joey, don't say too much about FSLTL. I shan't.
Don, hello buddy. Have a great day at work.
VATSIM Sim, awesome. Yeah, the PA-28 is a fantastic training platform, isn't it, for learning to fly. Just all round really, really very good. But yeah, the training costs in the UK have just got ridiculous now. Almost £250 an hour to learn to fly the PA-28. How is that even achievable for most people? I do not know. Very, very frustrating. Crikey, look at that transition to some new weather now. We're at flight level 360 and we are literally at the cloud tops. Doc, because I have you guys in the chat powering us through. Transport Gamer, there should be, I think there's a Garuda Indonesia livery that's included in the 737-800 by PMDG. I might be wrong, but I think there might be one inside the operations centre. I'm sure somebody that might have a bit more recent knowledge of it in the live chat might help answer that question, but I feel like I remember seeing a Garuda Indonesia livery inside the ops centre. Captain B says it's around £200 a lesson for him. My airfield doing their best to keep costs down, it seems. Is that for the PA-28? Mine was £215 an hour originally. Oh, there you go, Doc. Doc's instantly found 3 on flightsim.to. Transport Gamer. So just search flightsim.to and usually the answer's there, it seems. I have to say, for the 737-800, they released the livery sort of kit for it a couple of days prior to release, or 1 day prior to release. And I have to say, though, the speed at which these livery artists have worked to get liveries out for this aeroplane is mind-blowing. We've got so many liveries in such a short space of time, and a lot of them are incredibly well detailed as well. Hats off to a lot of the livery artists. Steve Dra, who've created this one. We've got Damo designs as well for the Jet 2 liveries with the custom cabins, the Ryanair livery with the custom cabin as well. Really, really remarkable bit of work. All for free as well. Incredible, right? Gotta love the freeware community in the sim. If it's done right, done very well, no beating it. Ah, Jake, that's not good. Were you using reshade by any chance? Don, good grief. Doc, who knows? I need to do Menorca. I need to do Simwings Menorca next week for one of the streams. And then, why not? We could do a Garuda on another day. I've got a lot of time for the 737-800. I think we are now going to have to put the seatbelt signs on, because we're not really ready for step yet. 260 miles to go for 1.3% saving of fuel. It's kind of pointless. But it's more about this weather. I'd imagine it would disappear shortly. Some of the Rick D liveries, Transport Gamer, are quite good. The Transavia's quite nice, the one that he created there. But he has created a TUI livery for the 737-800, which is no match for what Steve Dryer's created. And if you see a livery by Steve Dryer, like this one, folks, on flightsim.to, download it, because it's going to be fantastic. He's one of the PMDG painters as well. So he knows the UV layout and the paint kits like the back of his hand. And as quickly as we were in it, we are out of it. Rex is doing a bit of weird magic, it seems. Adam, yeah, the wing flex is a little bit stuttery on this, but I'm sure it'll be something that they can sort out in the future. It's something a lot of people have mentioned, including myself. Even on their forums, quite a lot of people ask them to improve the wing flex. That, for me, I think the only thing I would probably like to see improved in this. No Papa John Ron, nice. Sadly not today, I don't think. Where are we? There we are. We got one ahead, Night Shepherd, Ryanair 117. We got Badger up the top, Cargolux 919 and his 747-8. That's the two in front. Barris behind, BTI 7736. Off to Stansted, 8220. Ryanair 34, Victor Mike. Flying behind him, and then behind him, Easy 496. Alan in the 737. We got Turkish 1 Bravo Sierra. 737 Max. Ugh. Is that a record? Tomjet 234. That's Neil, I believe. 737-800 back to Stansted. So we've got Kokolada, his Air Moldova 11 Golf A320. And that is the end of the Conga line, I believe. It is. Decent. Lots flying along again today. Always enjoy that. Don, is that Floyd's live weather by any chance? I wonder if it could be Floyd's live weather, pretty cool. Brian says a beautiful Jet 738 just flew directly over his house at 3,000. I think they're getting contracted out to TUI, are they not? I think someone mentioned that in Discord the other day. Night Shepherd, very nice. Little bit bumpy on the nose there. Top tip when I was crew, I always got taught, was if the pilots can feel turbulence in the front, it's really bad at the back. So if the pilots can feel, even like this now, a little bit of bumpiness at the front here, usually that would be their trigger to turn the seatbelt sign on. Stevie, I think he did, yeah, but I think there was an event on, it wasn't there, between Ibiza and Stansted, from what I understand. There was about 100 or so aircraft taking part in a route there, so who knows. Skyworker starting a 2-week vacation this Thursday, hopeful to fly along on one of these streams soon. I can tell you when the next streams will be, roughly, unless things change last minute, of course, but at least the prediction, looking ahead of my work schedule. Saturday morning, Saturday about 1 o'clock UK time, 1200 UTC. That tends to be roughly when I'm going to be flying that for the next route. Not sure what we're going to do yet though. I'm on night shift that evening. And then it's going to be maybe 6th, 7th, 8th of September roughly. All the next ones. Around that point in time anyway. Tom, hello, welcome. Doc, absolutely, yeah, we've got to do one to Menorca. Interesting, Andy, what's the call sign? Alberto, good morning. How's Santiago, Chile? He's this morning. Good evening to you in Australia. Yeah. So I know it's late, very, very late for you guys over there. Hope you're well. Steve, I can quite imagine it being very chaotic. Hopefully you enjoyed your little route. Oh Christ, Andy, I think you're actually right. There's Jazz 11, folks. No, it might just be another Fighting Falcon, to be honest. I'm not sure. No, it can't be. Jazz 11 on flight radar 24, folks. You'll see it over Beverley. Over the UK, sorry, over the UK, Jazz 11. In fact, good grief, 3331 RAF Typhoon departed 21 minutes ago out of Coningsby. 20 minutes ago, 3333's departed Coningsby as well, heading east, along with a third Typhoon, Vandal 42, again over Sunderland, heading east. We've got another Typhoon, 3332, going south. We've got Jazz 13, a US Air Force F-16 heading south over Cottingham and Hull, along with Jazz 14, another F-16. And then they are alongside an aircraft showing the call sign of Jazz 11, but displayed as another aeroplane, which has all been completely NA'd. Which could be anything, but quite interesting. In fact, there is another F-16, call sign Fury 11, descending south as well towards Coningsby. A lot of lightning going on at the moment. It could be a drill, like most people are saying. These things get practiced all the time, don't forget. All the time. Transponder-wise, I think it probably is a drill, because transponder-wise, you look at the flight path and it goes out over the water and then it kind of turns back and it goes a bit crazy, so who knows. I don't think we have been to Cyprus, no. Struggling with decent things for it though. Ooh. Yeah, decent scenery for it for a little while, hence why we've probably avoided it, but yeah. There you go, a joint Air Force drill. These things tend to be drills. Very cool though. When you look on flight radar and you find those call signs, very exciting. Looks awesome. QRA at its finest. We're going to have no wicks left at this rate, are we? All those static wicks at the end are going to be fried. Neil, no worries, buddy. Enjoy the dog walk. Well, it wouldn't have done, Andy. What it would have likely have done is flown out using a different call sign or different transponder squawk or something, and then all of a sudden it's assumed one of the call signs of one of the escorting aircraft. Perhaps, who knows? But these things do get practice all the time, all the time. I can promise you that. Very, very well rehearsed. Zato says, don't get me started on the Bredoc Max that should not even exist. Harry, fingers crossed all the way to Stansted. Currently, location-wise, we are passing over the city of Plevegia. Really stunning scenery down below as well. Almost going to be, well, we'll be flying over Sarajevo shortly and Banja Luka on the way. Pretty much a reverse of what we did to the day, yesterday in fact. All the screenshots will go on Volanta. Wesley, yeah, very true. Transport Gamer, I don't know, I haven't seen it, don't watch him. Max, why do you think that? How are we doing with our step climb? 161 for a saving of 1.1%. Well, that's interesting because it's kind of becoming negligible. We've actually got a tailwind. It's 14 knots helping us too. Excellent. Oh, Jake. Very good point. Let me change that. That's because there is a issue with the file in the config, which PMDG are aware of. They'll fix shortly. Let me find it. Golf Tango Alpha Whiskey Lima. TUI Airways UK. And it's a 738. Bingo. There we go. That should now update. And I'll do Tango Alpha Whiskey Victor as well, which is what we used the other day. So I'm sure I'll use that in the future. There we go. That should be better now. It should be sorted. Should be at the top of your screen showing 738 as well, sadly. But 737 instead of 738. But again, that I can't change the one at the top of your screens. But hey ho. There was a very loud Mayday call in Unicom. Morris says, am I on? I'm on Unicom. Interesting. I can't hear it. Jake, hello buddy, welcome. Hope you're well. I think there's quite a few people saying the same thing there on the chat on Unicom, saying that they've heard something, but I didn't hear it. Brian, yeah, in the aircraft config, there is a the aircraft type is shown as 737-700 still. It just needs to, well, you could potentially try and manually change it, but I don't know if that will break the 737, I don't know, but you could potentially change just that one line in the aircraft config to 738. Harry, that's madness. Transport Gamer says, can you do a Volante tutorial because I'm stuck with it? What do you need to know about it? Is there anything I can help with during the live stream? Oh, look at that. Because we put in our top step climb, it's got a QSIB there, look. It's got a little blob, little circle with S/C. So like top of climb or top of descent. It's now showing a step climb at that point. That's pretty smart. Lex, hello. Doc says pick a livery, but I can't see any liveries. Oh, hold on, further up. Gotcha, apologies. Jet 2. Brian, there will be, yes. Yeah, there will be soon. Shuts. Yeah, I think a couple of people disappointed the FB didn't come with the 800, but it doesn't make the aeroplane fly better. I know that I keep saying that all the time, but it is something we don't necessarily need. It just helps us with performance calculations and things, but it's nice to know that they are completely redesigning it to this new system. It's quite cool. When it does come, some of the features, one that's been requested, or at least sort of being considered at the moment, it's going to be even better than what Fenix has done with a feature that it could have, so who knows? Watch this space. Don't think we've got too long to wait for it either. There you go. I mean, how about this then? I said Jet 2, Doc, but how about we put it into a poll during the live stream today for the next, I don't know, 30 minutes? And everybody here watching can vote and choose. And I'll pick either Jet 2 or Ryanair. Bingo. There you go. Jet 2 Ryanair. That's down to you guys to choose then. You guys can choose Saturday's pre-night shift airline of choice for the 737-800. Max, I do worry about you sometimes. Where is TUI Airlines going? TUI Airways, we're off to London Stansted. Ooh, very exciting for next week, Brian. Sorry about 19 days' time, though. MPS Gaming, keeping my fingers crossed all the way. Yeah, love a bit of cake, love a bit of icing as well. Happy days. Neil's flying Jet 2 next week as well out of Stansted. Very exciting. What's the time? 1500. So we'll go to 1530 for the end of the poll. Keep clicking the like button while you're here as well. Harry, some of the PMDG liveries do have an update available. Yes, there was one yesterday for Southwest for the 800. Some of the ones available on flightsim.to have already got updates and tweaks made for them as well. Oh, East Midlands, Brian. There you go. Irie Devco's next scenery will be East Midlands. Really looking forward to that one. A lot of us have been waiting a long time for that to be released, actually. So, very excited to see what that will bring. Lex, I'd have to look at the flight times involved for that and the sceneries and things like that too. But I can certainly add it to the list. Yeah, it's because you always fly the helicopters, you can't keep up. Oh, it's a pretty closely drawn poll. It's either Jess Glynn or Michael O'Leary, so I know which one I prefer. But it's down to you guys to choose. Tim, all you've got to do is link your user. So you go into your user settings on Discord, go to integrations, and then you'll see the little YouTube logo. You click it, and it'll ask you to log into your YouTube account and authorize Discord accessing your username. And then it will find your channel membership and add you into the club lounge. Brian, very nice, off the Faro, Portugal. Very, very nice indeed. Stansted becomes the new Gatwick on VATSIM, Aaron says. I bet it's all Ryanair, Ryanair, Ryanair as well, isn't it? Larry has switched back to live weather on MSFS. Can't stand the leg in weather transitions on Rex. Yeah, it's pretty instantaneous and a bit wild, isn't it, at times. I've turned aerosol off for today because the aerosols are just way over the top on Rex, as we found yesterday into Samos. Mark, good afternoon. How are you? Hope you're well. Great for you to tune in today. Welcome. Asking where we are for MPS Gaming. We are currently overhead. Well, we just passed Sarajevo, in fact, off the wing on the left. Central Bosnian airspace at the moment. We're going to be passing south of Zagreb, Croatia in about 20 minutes or so. And then 20-30 minutes after that, roughly, passing just north of central Slovenia. Ljubljana. We're heading into Austrian airspace for a bit. And we're actually routing over Innsbruck today. Lex, we don't have A350s in Microsoft Flight Simulator, sadly. Yeah, I've seen that's not good, is it? Cocolada says 23 departures at Gatwick now versus 12 for Stansted. Yeah, I don't think Stansted's ever been this busy. Mark, yeah, very good, thank you. Very, very good. A couple of things behind the scenes, but nothing can't manage. How's being back? Or are you missing all the penguins? Astro, good afternoon. Yeah, you're not far off that actually. MPS Gaming showing 1 hour 43 time to go. Can't believe it. We've been up for 2 hours at the moment. Touch wood. I'm not going to jinx it. But we're going to be on Unicom for a little while, I think. Not necessarily a bad thing. Certainly helps Neil out. He's out walking the dog at the moment. He'll be reconnecting to VATSIM when he's back, so it does do him a favour. Mark's missing the cold. Fantastic. -10 and snowing. I bet it looked pretty cool though. Yeah, Skywork, I'm actually surprised by that. Jet2's a very favourable airline though, but people are mad about Ryanair, aren't they? Always gone about Ryanair landings and stuff. I figured that would be blasting through in a poll, but nice to see Jet2 getting 64% of the love at the moment. But we are only 7 minutes into the poll. Aaron, absolutely. Just love how alive the virtual skies are these days. We could only dream of simming like this back in 2004. I know, it's incredible, isn't it? And now we've got aircraft crisscrossing across Europe, crossing all over the airways around each other. It's incredible. Step climb coming up in about 40 miles, but I don't think it's going to be even worth doing, is it? That's, I mean, 0.9% saving. Oh, now it's telling us to step climb now, look. Oh, now it's not. It's recalculated it. %. I'll take it. We'll go to 3.8. Drink gas. Oh yeah, nice. Stephen, what's the in-flight meal? At the moment, I've just found a pack of Texas barbecue Pringles in the cupboard, which the missus neglected to tell me that she'd opened, so I'm going to polish these off by the end of our flight today. Night Shepherd says, does your Abbott transition have a hold in the pattern? I don't know, I haven't got that far yet. You do remind me though, I can polish off or unpin the charts of Dalaman that I don't require any longer. Jet2's got some great liveries, MPS Gaming, yeah, fantastic by Damo Designs, custom cabins, but Ryanair has one as well, created by the same guy. What are we expecting? Tosva 1 Alpha. EGSS runway 04. Transport Gamer, this is well worth it. You learn a lot more, you appreciate the complexity a lot more, I think, as well, because the Fenix, a lot of it mirrors across from everything we've done in the Fly-by-Wire A32 and X. So I feel like you get a lot more out of this, learning it all and everything else as well. But I don't know, it's down to everybody's individual preference. What I say is amazing and I absolutely love might not be something that you will be interested in. Night Shepherd, I'm just looking at the charts at the moment. Does your Abbott transition have a hold in the pattern? It shouldn't do, no. There is a hold at Abbott though. Although maybe the hold is in there because of the warning that's on the chart saying do not proceed beyond Abbott without ATC clearance. Let's see. Yeah, we'll leave Abbott outbound 265 degrees. To 8 DME from Barkway, and then we turn south 224 degrees to head on the downwind leg to 04. Night Shepherd, just go to your holds page. I mean, personally, I'd leave it in there. Until we get a bit closer, and then you could just do a direct to the waypoint after if you're going to go straight through. Wait, I'll show you on Navigraph now actually, why not, might as well. So this is what we're expecting at the moment into Stansted. So coming in from the south over the channel, we're going to be at Tosva at flight level 220. Little step descent to Edesi with flight level 180, Lapra max 250 knots, flight level 120, and then inbound Abbott flight level 80, max 220 knots. and then we're in the zone for Stansted. From there, we go to the initial approach from Abbott, runway 04, and Abbott's there in the centre of the screen now. So you can see the hold laid out there. We'll continue out to 8.5 DME inbound Barkway VOR. We're flying straight in towards that, and then we're going to turn south west towards Brookman's Park actually. So we're going from one inbound track to a VOR at Barkway, breaking off at 8.5 miles to head inbound to the Brookman's Park VOR all the way to 5 DME, descending 6,018 DME Brookman's Park, and then at 9 DME being below 3,000 feet there. And then we're going to turn left 134 degrees at 5 DME, and then left again 6.6 DME, 2,500 feet, max 200 knots in the first turn, and then coming in for the ILS like so. And then missed approaches, head to Barkway and hold, or continue as directed. It's a bit tricky flying into Stansted because you're kind of ducking, dodging and weaving around the really jam-packed airspace for arrivals and flights going in and out of London Heathrow. So you kind of get stepped down and between lots of different parts of airspace. It's pretty incredible. Absolutely, Brian. Out of the two, I know what I'd pick. They're both very good though. I want to fly into DSA with a flight from somewhere soon, VATSIM actually, to be honest. HGF, so far, we're trying 2 for 2. We're at halfway now. Tell you what, we can't go much quicker either. 380, you know what I did forget? Reset the pressurization panel as well. I wouldn't have done anything different though. And what we can do is we can monitor 360 to consider stepping back down. I wouldn't want to go any higher. And we'll work out a calculation at some point. There we go. So look, if we step back down to flight level 360, it's worked out that we're going to have a fuel penalty of 3.1. So we won't bother. 380 looks pretty efficient to me then, by comparison, as the winds change throughout our journey. That's a huge difference though, isn't it? Wow. Stephen, that's a heck of a mission. Where are you flying to? Christ, Mark, that's a huge diversion. One end of the country to the next. Couple of new subscribers. Lex, welcome. Steve Jukes has just become a member. Fantastic. Welcome on board. Thank you for the support, Steve. Bronze frequent flyer. John subscribing a little while ago as well as Leo, UAE Team Emirates, Rovaniel, Nicola, Rachel, Saint Naughty, Thor KH, Rob A320, Games Kevo as well, David Harrison, Stephen Weiblinger. Welcome folks, great to have you all on board with us. Jeff K to Singapore. Wow, okay, that's a huge flight, Steve. That's a great effort there. Gonna have to watch the new Top Gun Maverick on Amazon again later for the third time. Watched it yesterday, watched it the day before. Gotta watch it again today. Steve, really appreciate that, thank you. Glad to hear that I've been helpful. Good old Britannia Mark, happy days. Those were the days. Used to love the old Monarch Bumblebee kind of style livery as well. Stephen says, I believe most crashes were due to a sober working on the service for SIM update 10. They seem stable now. Yeah, frustrating though, isn't it? It shouldn't break, let's face it. Mark, that's a good question. Actually, I'd not thought of that one. Gosling could have been quite a good one. Perhaps they didn't want to make it too obvious. Airline with Leo from Luton running around as customer services, Aaron. I remember that vividly. Stelios giving it the big swag. Virtual Pilot, do I recommend Sim Update 10? I don't have it, to be honest, but with recent performance of Sim Update 9 being very problematic, I'm going to say yes. Dust 2 is going to rock out in some BCAL ops in the future. There's a gorgeous livery included with the Phoenix. Yeah, it does look very cool. Jane on dispatch, Aaron, yes. Oh, fantastic. Got back, Jane. Coca-Cola's just over Sarajevo at the moment, on Valanta. Ian, good night, buddy. He was recently on the Britain's Busiest Airport programme. Does he work at Heathrow now? Revolche, hello. Unfortunately, I won't be able to take part, sadly, because I'll be airborne here, and then I intend to try and do a bit of GSX work on an airport very briefly before getting dinner sorted. Yes, German Flight Sim, yeah, Europe North server at the moment on for the photogrammetry and the multiplayer type stuff. But I've turned live weather off, and I'm using Rex Live Weather still. Which countries are you interested in flying from into DSA? I'm not sure, Mike, to be honest. I've not really thought about it too much. Again, it depends on the airline options, but it depends where the scenery is too. Oh, that's a good shout, Brian, actually. We could do Fly 2 into DSA, Fly UK. I mean, that's the only problem, Brian, isn't it? That's why I avoid the Sim Update 10 beta and everything else like that, because I would have to reinstall my entire sim to get off the beta. And I can't do that every time. It's a nightmare enough when things go wrong in the sim, let alone having to reinstall every month or so. That's just too much work, too much stress. If they paid me, I wouldn't mind. Fly Tim Sim, thank you, buddy. Thanks for the super chat. Oh, thanks for the offer as well, actually. You could just email me, britishavgeek1@gmail.com, or reach out on Discord. Ooh, it'd be probably it'd probably be TUI then. Unless I'm feeling a bit of Phoenix action, then I'd go Wizz. Depends really, and it depends on the airport we'll depart from. I guess I'll be led through that.
If you ever fancy coming up north, I'll sort a flight from Barton, Manchester City Airport. How can I contact you privately?
Tim, thank you. Very generous. Appreciate all the support there. Next stop, Ljubljana, for a little fly past that. Yeah, Juliet Charlie Mike, that's the problem. I don't have mine installed on the separate drive or anything else. Right, yeah, problem is with Wizz Air, they just want everything cheap, 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 cheap all the time. And they don't care if the airport can actually supply it for the costs they want. Don't forget they pay their pilots 19 grand a year, so it says everything you need to know about Wizz Air for a new pilot. Mark says flights go from to Doncaster, Sheffield from Bulgaria, Cyprus, Egypt, Finland, Greece, Italy, Jamaica, Mexico, Poland, Portugal, Spain, Tunisia, Turkey and the United States. Ooh, I'm gonna say Spain, Greece, Italy or Finland. Although we were just talking about Cyprus earlier as well, weren't we, to be fair? It's awesome. I am just, well, we were just talking about the other bits, the GSX profile stuff. I'm going to try and get one for Samos. We flew into that yesterday. I was hoping I could do it last night, but I never got a chance. But I'm hoping I might do it today. So there'll be a freeware Samos GSX profile from myself this evening. It depends on what time we land and everything as well. Harry's saying, is GSX worth it? When it works really well and you've got a good profile that's been created for an airport, whether it be payware, freeware or default, it's very, very good. It looks fantastic, it works exceptionally well, and it really brings a new dynamic to a scenery. Look at Harry Devco's Belfast, for example. He's just updated that to also include dynamically opening, I kid you not, dynamically opening automatic doors. And then he's also created a freeware profile which you can download on flightsim.to for his Belfast scenery. And as the passengers walk through those automated doors, the doors open. How cool is that? You can't get more realistic. That's pretty spectacular. Amarok, hello. Welcome back. Hope you're well. It's been a year. Great to have you tune in again. Thanks for choosing to tune in again as well. Appreciate it. Ljubljana should be down below there somewhere. Look at that scenery. Spectacular. Yeah, Wes, I mean, don't get me wrong, GSX has got a whole load, long list of issues, bugs, frustrating elements to it, weird things, but if you understand how it works and you take the time to sort of learn it, learn its quirks, learn how it works and how it doesn't work, for 30 quid I don't think it's that bad. I mean, if in the future, Steve's saying there, the passengers actually end up getting seated, it's pretty special. Stephen, hello, saying his daughter wanted to know how many videos it took before your channel got popular. I think I must have been about 300 videos deep. I know I was trying, in the early days, I was trying to churn out a video every single day, which pretty much gobbled up all of my free time outside of work. And I realised quite quickly that's pretty unhealthy as well, so I've tried more recently to strike a balance, but the first 1,000 subscribers were they were the hardest. They were the hardest. The algorithm's really against you on YouTube, so you've got to work exceptionally hard. And then you get past 1,000, and you've got to keep working hard to get, to keep building it, It's an everyday thing, basically. Even when I'm working, I'm going to be getting emails or DMs on Discord. A lot of them I can't answer, but I try my best. Yes, Mark, and that. It took the boy Smythe to be about. Aaron, I'm going to say the PMDG 777. That's two, thanks, buddy. Have a good one. I'll warm up the 146 for you. Yapplegod, hello. Can I do someday a flight from Helsinki with Finnair? Yeah, sure. We did. I mean, we did a. In fact, we did one the other day, didn't we? That was Finnair. Was that Finnair? Let me look. I think we literally did one the other day. I forget. It all blends into one. We had such a terrible Saturday that I forgot the rest of August. Well, we had a terrible Sunday, sorry. Let's see. No, we did Helsinki to London Gatwick, but we were flying Norwegian. Alberto, true. Those pictures of you running around Santiago with the merchandise headgear on, that was the time. Amarok, we're just over Ljubljana roughly at the moment. In fact, Ljubljana is there. And I just saw a navlight of an aeroplane taking off. So I'm going to try and find him on Valanta because that's Adrian. That's an Adriatic Airlines flight 8138 off to Ibiza. Yeah, awesome. Spotted. That's what that control line is there. That's them. Ljubljana's down below us somewhere. I did dock, yeah. Wow. I did. Ooh, master caution fuel. We've got the empty tanks and the centre tanks now. Let's get those off. What are we going into now? Gimmicks. So on our OFP, we do a fuel check at Gimmicks. Now we've done step climbs and things as well. Definitely worthwhile checking. We're expecting 7 tons of fuel. So actually we've saved a bit of fuel. We have got a 9 knot headwind though, slowing us down. Which is why we're doing a Mach A0 right at the top of the barber pole there. And up ahead of us, the Alps. So we can expect a little bit of turbulence as well. About an hour and 15, Will. You know, it wasn't. So the contrails I spotted, I thought that was the runway, but it wasn't. It was just the contrails of them flying outbound. Yeah, summer flights are starting to become over, aren't they? And we're now moving into winter ops. So Innsbruck, Salzburg, all of these routes now become really exciting, and they're going to become a little bit more of a thing as we move into those winter months as well. But also the nights get darker quicker too. The days end sooner, so we're going to be experiencing some more nighttime ops, which add a whole new dynamic to it. make it that little bit more difficult on approach for those visual approaches. Certainly for those approaches into things like Innsbruck, which we are flying over today actually. There we go, in about 90 miles, there's Innsbruck, Lowy. Should be a good pilot and have that on the overlay there for the airports as well. Yes. God. I scroll down and I find spam, spam, spam. Yeah, about 1 hour 15. Concorde's still stuck in Barbados. It is, and it probably stay there until it's improved a little bit more. I don't know. I do need to jump back into the Concorde. Have they fixed the crash desktop issues? Last time I checked, a load of people were complaining on them. Transport Gamer, no, just Google, sorry, not Google, anything, no Google Maps mod or anything like that, just standard sim photogrammetry used today. VATSIM, yeah, you know what, that was on my list of things to do when I got my PPL. I was going to fly from Denham to Manchester Barton because I wanted to do that route corridor between Manchester and Liverpool. But that's on pause. Mike, good morning. Mark. Depends how happy you are with fly-by-wire, to be honest. If you're going to purchase a new aircraft, I would say 737-800, hands down, all day long. Especially if you've got the A320X, you could just update that to the latest experimental version, and then you've got best of both worlds. You've got a great Airbus and a great Boeing. If you want the payware Fenix, then I'd get that. But my biggest issue with the Fenix is the terrible, just the terrible performance. My rig, it suffers a little bit with the Fenix, I have to say. Yeah, this is just smooth, 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 silky smooth. Transport Gamer, you're going to absolutely love it, but do take the time to learn it. PMDG have done a great job simulating this aircraft, so yeah, spend the time learning the aircraft, learning the systems. Grab my checklist on the website or on flightsim.to that I've created for it too. That will help you, so you have something to reference throughout your flights, and check out the tutorials I've created as well. That will get you started with ease. I forget how disappointing Texas barbecue Pringles are on taste. They're not great, are they? Much prefer the salt and vinegar Pringles. At least with those, they're so strong in flavour, they make you feel like you're going into anaphylaxis when your face swells up. Stephen's waiting on the PMDG 777 for his long course. Yeah, be coming soon. With W's Aviation asking, what is your favourite airline? In general, British Airways. But Jet 2 seems pretty cool. Yeah, whereas you won't be disappointed on performance. So the PMDG, I get about 10-15 frames more, which is mega. Louis, what aircraft? Yeah, that'll be coming soon as well, the Inibuild's A310. Very excited for that. It's going to be included for free in the Microsoft Flight Simulator 40th Anniversary Edition in November. Commentator likes a bit of Pringles Original. Nice with a bit of dip. Nice bit of onion and garlic dip, something like that. Or cheese and chive dip with Pringles salted. Jan says, what was the last flight I went on in real life? Edinburgh. VATSIM Mike says, speaking on the fly-by-wire A320X, it's got an issue with the autopilot. It keeps his speed at 190 the whole way. Can't seem to adjust in flight either. Oh, sounds very odd. Might just need to move to the PMDG 737-800. You're right, you won't regret it. If you're going to buy any aircraft, buy this. Nice, Brian. Been to Mount Pleasant as well, and Stanley. Well, that's because, oh yeah, as you're saying there, Fenix proudly didn't have long first load times. That's because most of the simulation for the Fenix happens outside the sim via its app, via its program thing, which is why they get around the load times while the sim compiles the PMDG 737 files for the first time use. But in that sense, the 737 is more native to MSFS because of that, in a way. It's probably what I would argue, and I'd rather wait for the first time it load 10 minutes than have something load in that's going to rinse my performance, because it's feeding the simulation out of the sim into a program and back into the sim to make the plane fly. Jan says the A320 looks like a pickle. Pickle Rick, for those of you like Rick and Morty. Hopefully not Pickle Rick. Bryce says, my last single flight was Oslo to Manchester. You know what, I'd love to go to Norway, I'd love to go to Sweden, I'd love to go to Finland in real life. On my list of things to go, places to visit, things to do. Innsbruck's down there in the valley through the clouds, 80, 40. About 40 miles, so we'll try and spot Innsbruck. Pickle Rick! Great cartoon series, love a bit of Rick and Morty. Just insane. Rick, hello to you. Agree with the 737, but if you are on a very, very tight budget, you can get this plane for $33. Yes, good point. So if you want a really restricted budget and you still want the PMDG experience, then the 737-600 is incredibly well priced. It's so cheap for what you get, and they've done a remarkable job. I think that there might be the valley for Innsbruck. I might be wrong, but we'll keep an eye on it as we fly over the Alps. Faris has spotted Brussels Centre online. Yes, Denmark as well. I want to visit all of those sort of countries around Scandinavia and the Baltics as well. I'd love to go and visit nice parts of like Latvia, Estonia. Plenty of places I want to go and see. Although for the latters, I'll probably wait until things with Russia calm down. They're very worried nations at the moment, for obvious reasons. Oh, we're nose on to Lowy now. That must be Innsbruck down below, on the nose. Koklada says, approaching the super busy London airspace with the performance of Phoenix and his Moldovan PC, he's in danger. Yeah, RIP. You'll have to tell us what your frames go to. Arco's planning to fly Bosnia from O'Hare via Frankfurt or Munich in May after an 11-year absence. Wow. Mark is a little bit too long for me. Shuts, no worries at all. We are just about to overfly Innsbruck, which I believe is down that valley there. I think. Mathana says, please can you show me how to fly direct to the next waypoint? So, we had this question yesterday as well. I have covered it in my PMDG 737 tutorials. But basically, if we, for example, got a direct to Cunard now, what we would do is we would click the button here, and you would see Cunard at the bottom, and then you'd click the button at the top, highlighted in magenta, and it would then replace Cunard with Umweg. It'd delete KPT, and all of a sudden then your exec button here would illuminate, you'd click exec, and you'd get a direct to. There's Innsbruck. You just see the runway in the distance, very pixelated, or very sort of washed out, I suppose, I should say at the moment. But there's Innsbruck, one of my favourite airports. Always like doing the circling approach there. Eric, no, I've actually turned all the boat stuff to 0 based on feedback over Discord things. A lot of people saying it gobbles about 10 frames per second, bizarrely enough. Mark Love Tech, hello. What yoke / stick are we using? The Turtle Beach Velocity 1 Flight Universal Control Kit. Lucas is saying, how can you fly direct to a waypoint that's not in the route? That's a good question as well. All you've got to do is just type the waypoint. So, I don't know, say for example it was called, I don't know, AVG. There you go. You just type it in and click the top button there. Make sure if you get an option of a couple, make sure that it is consistent with what you want to do. Otherwise you can find yourself going completely off plan elsewhere. Oh, I was going to say, I hope I hadn't missed Innsbruck. There she is. Mark Loves Tech, no, just normal sim update 9. I don't do the betas. Too much risk associated with them, sadly. What a livery this is, so great, really nice. Go around's very difficult, Dean, at Innsbruck, as is the circling approach as well, which we do like on the channel here. We've done quite a lot of times actually, haven't we? Arco says, I think I'm skipping the 800 and waiting for the Max. I have the 6 and the 700, don't think I can justify the prices. Fair enough. The Max won't be coming though for at least a year and a half, maybe longer. Don't forget. They're going to do the 900 next, and then they're going to do the 777, and then the 747, and then they're going to do the Max. But in between the Max and the 747, they could potentially have their secret project being released as well, so who knows. And I'm hoping that is going to be a 757. Yeah, Jan, David, it's more the fact that I would have to uninstall my sim once I finished using the sim update 10 beta. And I break my sim a lot, clearly, so I don't want to risk breaking it too much. I'll end up reinstalling Windows and wiping everything again. That's probably what would happen. Okay, German airspace now, folks. Over towards Compton, Memmingen, Ulm, passing overhead Stuttgart, over Frankfurt-Hahn, not Frankfurt Main, and then Belgian airspace. We've got Brussels radar online at the moment for a little while. Hopefully they stay on for us. And then nothing else except for Stansted ground, but holy moly, Stansted looks busy. Badger's made some cracking progress in the 747-800-8. He's already over over German airspace, passing Frankfurt. That thing flies so fast. Neil, welcome back, and you're safe to reconnect, Neil, as well. You'll be pleased to know. There's Innsbruck. Chris, welcome. Mark, whichever you like, to be honest. If you're going to get one, I'd definitely say the 800. Leonardo, thanks for subscribing. Welcome on board. Yeah, I really want. Imagine a PMDG 757 or a PMDG 767. They're going to be fantastic. So I'm really, really hoping for one of those. A lot of memories with the 757-200. So for me, that is the aircraft that I want the most in the sim. I know Bluebird Simulations, with in conjunction with Just Flight, are working on one, but no idea how that's going to turn out because they're obviously a brand new development team and no one's ever heard of them. The brand new first aircraft will be the 757. Whilst it looks very good in the development images, for me, I'd like the confidence of PMDG creating something that good. Mark, brilliant. In that case, get both. Louis, yeah, I hope so, but I'm not holding out for it. Chris, yeah, absolutely. In fact, on flightsim.to there are tons and tons of options for TUI liveries across all the different branches across Europe for TUI, TUI UK, TUI Germany, TUI Belgium. There's a load of Haribo liveries available for it as well. Mothana, most likely yes, it should be, but it depends. If you're using Captain Sims 777, I have no idea, it's crap. I have no idea how that works, sadly. Okay, awesome. Mark, yeah, one of the early joiners indeed. You're at the very beginning of the channel. I think you became a subscriber. You've been a member for well over 12 months as well. I'm not sure. it'd make more sense for it to be a classic 737 jet, the PMDG secret project, but I think they're going to really surprise people, and I think they said it was going to be a bit of a surprise as well, so I'm going to say 757. Imagine if it's a 787 though. That'll blow all of our minds. Quality Wings who? All members, Alberto, member for 17 months. Incredible. Crazy to think we've been going that long on the channel here. I know 2 years ago yesterday I joined Fly UK, so actually on that basis 2 years ago last week I created the channel. Not sure who's made the DC-3 we're getting for free, David Bartley. I'm going to say Aeroplane Heaven, perhaps. Shuts is looking forward to Build's A310 as well in November. It's going to be great fun, isn't it? 2022 has been a golden year for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Detailed aircraft coming into the sim, and it's been amazing. 100% agree with you there. Little sim lock there is that it was trying to turn and also feed in live weather. Interesting. Ooh, that's a new shout there, Arco. A PMDG 727 would be fantastic. Mark, howdy. Going okay so far, touch wood, but I daren't jinx it yet. Don't want to jinx it just yet. Got to get to Stansted still. That's the thing, as Badger's saying there, we don't know what the PMDG secret project is. It could be anything. It's going to be Boeing. I think it's safe to say it's going to be a Boeing. I'm going to use Volanta to see if there's ATC. There is, which means there's an ATIS. So at the moment, Stansted have got information Victor, runway in use 04. Transition level, I'm going to make a note of this in case he goes offline. Transition. Flight level 70, surface wind 030 at 10 at the moment. Variable between 350 and 050. Few clouds 3,600. Temperatures plus 21 degrees, QNH 1013. Sorry, 1023. I reckon we can take the punt. John, fantastic. Member for 20 months as well. Thank you guys, all of your ongoing support. Really appreciate that. Commentator, it could be actually. Imagine if it is. It's technically a Boeing helicopter, isn't it? So we're expecting ILS 04 via Abbott. And what was it that we said we were going to be doing? Abbott, no, TOSFAT, 1 Alpha. There we are, via Abbott. So we execute that, and we can go to map. We can zoom on in, we can step through the legs, have a little look. Bob, Dennett, Koa, Kegit, Kasaski, Inlod. There we go, we'll be over the channel then. Summum, Tosfa, Udesi, Lapra, Abbott with the holds. Hold at Abbott as well. I'm going to leave that in. And I'm going to leave that in on the basis that we don't know what we're going to get when we get to Stansted. So we could end up having a hold. It could be really busy, so we would just put ourselves in the hold to assist with everyone else, spacing and being, you know, good with situational awareness. Or when we get towards Abbott, I'll just do a direct to BKY15, that next waypoint there. Or DO85H. We'll keep it simple. I'll leave it in for now, but if we do need to delete it, we can delete it easily. We could just delete it at the top there. We just hit delete, hit that, and it would just remove it, hit exec. Or we could go to the legs. And we can click delete. And we can click hold at Abbott there, that key, delete that one, job done. Couple of options for us. Study level ATR would be fantastic. Two helicopters for free in the 40th anniversary update, David says. Do we know what helicopters they are? I've not really kept up to date with it all, to be honest. As well as native helicopter support being added. Now that's the big change, isn't it? And my question there is, what will happen to the High Performance Group 145 and the 135? Will they completely break and need complete redevelopment? Who knows? Because at the moment they work on Magic. Oh, John, have you managed to get anywhere with the GSX Samos freeware profile? Because I can more than happily let you crack on with it if you've almost completed it. Doesn't need to be done twice at the end of the day. Neil, I did say welcome back. Oh yeah, the Dakota's a spectacular aircraft, isn't it? Dash 8, yeah, very much so missing in the sim at the moment, and as well as the ATR. It'd be nice to do some Dash 8 opposite Flybe, buzzing around the UK, it'd be quite cool. Q, yeah, you heard the helicopters. Yeah, I'd imagine High Performance Group are going to have to do a lot of tweaking. Dare I say, I don't know. Oh, John, you got the payware. Does that work then? You were using that yesterday, weren't you? And the reason why I haven't purchased it is because I've read elsewhere quite a lot of people saying it's causing crash to desktops. So I purposely haven't purchased it because I've got the freeware and it works. But I've always wondered what the differences are between the payware and the freeware version of Samos. The editor in GSX is a pain in the backside though, isn't it, John? Pratt wants an Antonov 225 with 6 smoky engines. Hugh says not sure if they'll move on to the native model. It looks very arcade-esque in the testers. Interesting. So perhaps they'll just leave it all as it is and it can continue to do its magic stuff. And they won't bother then, as you're saying there, Hugh. It'll be interesting if they choose not to, then it's kind of a bit of a snub towards Asobo, isn't it? Because HPG, of course, brought helicopters to the sim first. Then a wonderful amount of work giving us helicopters in the sim. A payware version and a freeware version of the H135 and the 145. That was Cunard, 6.4 tonnes of fuel. And we need, well, we're estimated to have 5.9, so we have saved a whole load of fuel by going from 340 to 380 with 2 step climbs throughout the journey. Huge amount of fuel saved. So far, 500 kilograms of fuel less burn, which of course adds a bit to our gross weight for our landing. So potentially then our landing weight's going to be about 64. Mark, yeah, we've done Quito, but not for a long time actually, so perhaps it is worth a revisit there. Most of South America is spectacular, and in fact we still need to check out the South America mesh from Orbex, don't we? So yeah, let's get that done. We've got to do that as well. blown up, hello. Do you have any news about FSLTL? Funnily enough, Jan, we were talking about that a little earlier on as well, and there's been a lot more progress than I realised. So, I reckon, after Sim Update 10, we might start to hear something. I'll keep my fingers crossed. I'll speak to the developers, and I'll see what we can do. And I'll put something together when it does release, or when it's going to come into beta or something like that, so you guys will hear it on the channel on a video. Matthew, there's a big difference between old Quito and new Quito in terms of elevation. Hope you're okay, Matthew, as well. Good morning to you. Daniel saying, hey, I'm thinking about hopping onto the VATSIM network, but I have no clue how to communicate to ATC properly. Is there any tips on how to learn quickly? Check out on my channel the playlist called VATSIM Tutorials. There's a whole host of information on there. There's also a set of PDF documents that I've created which you can download for free. They're also on our website, britishafgeek.com/VATSIM, so do check it all out, Daniel, and hopefully there's plenty of information there for you to get started and get started and be confident with it as well. And you're more than welcome to head over to our Discord server and ask questions. We're all there to help each other out on that Discord server. It's a nice place to be, so any questions about anything, we can try and help you as best as we can. Hey William, good day to you as well, welcome.
Traffic,
Camrish, I know.
November taxi.
Crazy, isn't it?
Mike Kilo runway 07.
Oh, Matthew, yeah, old one sounds a lot tougher. Wow, that's a huge elevation difference as well. What changed? Is it a totally different location? Stuttgart on our aircraft rights. Let's see if we can spot it down below. I reckon we're going to need to go to rear wing. Stuttgart, Stuttgart, where art thou? Down here somewhere. Oh, underneath the belly of the aeroplane, of course it is. Lanter's ever so slightly offset. Rish, nice. Oh, actually, Rish, are you suggesting that you might be logging on to assist us heading into Stansted? Matthew, fair enough. Yeah, makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? Lewis, any news on FS traffic from Just Flight? So with Just Flight, not Just Sim. Just Sim they're a Russian development company. Just Flight, however, I think are UK based, but yeah, they're going to be working away at doing a load of stuff. They're going to be bringing FS traffic to MSFS, a payware version for model matching, and it will work with VATSIM out of the box apparently as well. Willis, hello. Is it live? Well, we are live at the moment. We're flying in live time, but on a flight simulator. Ahmed, loving the split scimitar wings. They're pretty cool, aren't they? They're very, very good. There you go. Yeah, Just Flight are based in Peterborough. Yeah, I thought they were UK based. Just Flight, the development group that are behind the fantastic PA-28 aircraft series for MSFS, the Hawk as well, the amazing 146. Based on the BA-146 aircraft for MSFS. All very, very good. Great development team. And very soon they're going to be bringing the Avro RJ, which is the more modern, more VATSIM friendly version of the 146. 155 likes. Thank you very much, folks. Really appreciate it. Wow, Tim. That is very generous.
This contribution is for a trip with an ex-Qatar captain who teaches at Barton.
Tim, thank you very much. That's really generous of you. Appreciate that. Huge super chat. Thank you very much. Night Shepherd, more in the sense it's going to have a, I think from what I've read, it's going to have a custom FMC and a few other bits, so more akin to the real aircraft. Nice one, Tim, really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Montana wants a nice landing. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yesterday's was quite bumpy, wasn't it? Well, it was quite heavy. 380 foot per minute, 1 point something G. But we needed the accuracy over the smoothness into Samos because of how tough the approach was. But all round a very good landing. But I'm hoping for a smooth landing today. Night Shepherd saying it'd be cheap for 146 owners. Awesome. Smart move by Just Fly as well. John, hello. Remember me? I do indeed. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, you need air conditioning. Stephen's asking about the GPU I'm using. I've got an RTX 2070 Super, so not mega spec, mid-range. Well, mind you, now it's probably not even classed mid-range anymore, is it? With the options that are available to everybody. The 4000 series coming soon as well. Neil's just had to do a fuel balance. 328 on the right, 320 on the left. Matthew, nice one. Progressing really well then. In fact, you remind me, Neil, we need to do a little bit. We could be a bit proactive, can't we, in fuel balance? It's not mega, but why not? And you guys watching, you can then see how it happens if you've not seen it from our streams before. So we've emptied the centre tanks. The centre tanks are now off. Fuel in the left tank's 2.94 tonnes. Fuel in the right tank, 3.07 tonnes. So what we're going to do is we're going to shut off the left tanks and we're going to use the right tanks only, cross-feeding for engine 1 and 2. So up here, we need to be really careful how we do this. If we turn the wrong one off, or we turn it off without cross-feed on, we'll shut down an engine in flight and it will go wrong very quickly. So cross-feed on, valve open, light goes off. We're going to confirm the tank that we want to isolate. So for us, the lowest of the two is the left tanks. So we're going to confirm tank 1, aft off, low pressure warning light. We're going to just check. That's fine. Forward 1 off. Fuel master caution. And that's because we've just isolated 2 tanks. The aeroplane's telling us I don't like this. But what we're now doing is we're taking fuel out of the right tank only for both engines. and we're going to let it equalise. So 3.04 is going to come down towards 2.93. We should make sure that 2.93 doesn't change. So we do need to watch it quite carefully here. Arco, so install GSX profiles is really easy, and in fact if you've downloaded my Pilot Plus Bristol one, the instructions are written on the description and in the readme for it. You literally just go to onto your C drive, onto your file manager, you do percentage sign app data percentage sign, hit enter, find Virtuali, click GSX, click MSFS, and then just paste the airport INI file into that folder there, and you're done. That's it. Real quick. Mark, I think the biggest, the maximum fuel imbalance, I think from what I remember reading previously, was about 500 and something kilograms. I can't remember, but you don't want it to be too much, because especially for crosswind and things like that, crosswind landings, if you've got a better balance of fuel, that's only a good thing, isn't it? So why not? And we're almost there, look. The left tank isn't using any fuel. I mean, imagine if the crossfeed pump failed though now. If the crossfeed pump failed now, we'd probably get a master warning. Or something illuminate here with engine or something written on it. And we would probably start to notice weird readings in the M1 and all that sort of thing as well. Fuel flow might drop off entirely too. The N2 might drop, who knows. APS Gaming, yeah, you make a good point. Absolutely not, Louis. If you've got the funds available and you really want to do it, go for it. It's only you stopping yourself from achieving what you want to do. That's enough for now. Right, so 295. By the time we get all this back on again, it will have pretty much equalised, but that's fine. Crossfeed's still on. We're going to put one of the pumps on. Have a little look. Other pump on. Both the low pressure warning lights will go off as the pumps start to work again. Happy days. And now we're going to turn the crossfeed off. Valve open. Lights off. Check the engines. All good. And it's not a perfect balance, but it's 200 kilograms. John, not so much into football. I much prefer, personally, rugby and NFL. Wow, Matthew, there we go, that's something I've not thought of. Saying there, it can probably suction feed off the tank with the pumps off. The 767 can do that, and I'm assuming it has a similar design. Wow, I did not know that. Lursu, I can see that coming up. That is Belgian airspace, I believe. It is. So 131.1, I think. 131.1, yeah. Why is that down there? We can pre-tune that ready. David, yeah, can't wait. I've been watching some of the pre-season over the last couple of weeks. Mark's a Seahawks fan, wow. David's a Chargers fan. I'm still a Pats fan, myself. But then I do like watching the Browns, as I'm sure you guys remember from this time last year, us having the same discussion. Arco's a Patriots fan as well, good lad. Dave, hello, welcome. Hope we may get to the destination today. I hope so. It makes you paranoid about your hardware, but it's definitely a server side causing this crash to desktops. Yeah, I think you're right there. Absolutely. It's frustrating because I've purchased so many parts for my PC thinking it was hardware this, hardware that, but it is what it is. I've now got a shiny new 850 watt gold PSU in the packaging, which was delivered yesterday, just in case, because I was through a stage paranoid the PSU was failing. Wes, oh dear. You follow the football team. Literally, just I was having a drink of water then. 1311. Wow, he wants to chat now. Hello. Inbound Le Sue. Brussels Control, good afternoon. Tomjet 358, flight level 380 inbound Le Sue.
Go back. Stay away for it again, please. Station 6 Hotel, direct Karlsruhe, Kilo Romeo Hotel. Direct to Kilo Romeo Hotel, Station 6 Hotel. Tomjet 77 Yankee, Unicom now, 122 Decimal 8, goodbye. Tomjet 77 Yankee, FG Unicom, 122 Decimal 8, goodbye.
Partnership as a Pakistan.
Walker 2540, contact approach 125.6, goodbye. 125.6 from 25.
I don't know if he's got my contact or not.
Who was calling in?
Tomjet 358.
Tomjet 358, hello, squawk 7113.
7113, Tomjet 358, hello.
Good afternoon. Ryanair 117 with you, flight level 360.
Ryanair 117, hello, squawk.
Okay, we're over Brussels now, so the flight's going to
7115, Ryanair.
access data. Let's clear the airport display then. Let's have a quick look see at this.
Lufthansa 4 Charlie Kilo, turn left, heading 180.
So we need Barkway 11625. Got that active. We want Brookman's Park 1175. The two VORs that we'll be using today.
26 November Bravo, Roger, taxi via Inner 7.
And then we want 110.5. Interestingly enough, is the Stansted ILS for 04, and it's already pre-tuned. Happy days. Approach, what else have we got here?
Alpine 58 Papa November, taxi holding point runway 24 via
There's no
Bravo,
NDBs or VORs at Stansted to use as a backup.
Taxi via Bravo and Alpha CNH 1017, Alpine 58 Papa.
Neil, I can't allow that in the chat.
First Charlie Kilo, turn left, heading 110, descend 2000 feet, approach runway 07 left.
Turn left heading 110, descend 2000 feet and cleared via VOR, approach runway 07 left, Lufthansa 4 Charlie Kilo.
DC6 for Bravo, November ATC, monitor
John, you mean the Jacksonville Jaguars UK stadium, which Tottenham Hotspur happened to play at? Shaquille, hello. Going well so far, thank you. Don't want to jinx it though, but we are over Brussels at the moment. Sorry, over Belgian airspace.
Lufthansa 238, descent flight level 290.
Descending to 290, Lufthansa 238.
Line 3771 FFR ATC, Unicom 122 Decimal 8, goodbye.
Oh, I forgot about the poll. Where are we at? Well, there's your answer, Doc. 60% want Ryanair. Sorry, 60% want Jet 2. 60% want Jet 2.
Line 3771
David, that's interesting. I thought the Jaguars bought the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Monster Unicom, B-Line 3771, copy.
Oh, hello, buddy. Did you see, Doyle, did you see my picture that you requested in the Discord server yesterday of my notes for yesterday into Samos? Annie, hello. No, Bing Data's switched on for today. We're just using Rex live weather. So we've got live weather switched off, but everything else switched on. Shaquille's an Eagles fan. Always good to watch. Dan's Watt 2725 on the way to Kerry. Very nice. Is what Walker Air? What were they in trouble about recently as well? They were in the Flight Sim News World sort of stuff, saying they were using someone's data or something.
Required to contact you or once airborne.
Ah, of course, was, yeah.
Flight information service is only on request. Roger, thank you. May I request...
Lilo, hello, welcome.
Hotel Lima Mike for Antwerpen, local QNH 1019.
Is it this year where NFL go to Germany for the first time as well? But I know their games have been extortionate. It's not us, hello buddy. That's it, Shaquille. Yeah, some shared users data, John saying there, as Shaquille's also putting it, privacy invasion. Not sure how I feel about that. They're described as Flight Sim's biggest Flight Sim's biggest virtual airline. If they've sold or shared people's data without their permission, that's pretty bad. Stephen, no, this is VATSIM now. We've got Brussels control online, so we've got a controller working the airspace above Belgium at the moment. Top of descent's coming up as well in 100 miles. So with that in mind, we don't want the quick reference handbook because nothing's broken. Though it does remind me actually, now we put the tanks back on to re-click the master caution recall. There we go. On the checklist then. Descent, destination weather obtained. See if we've got ATIS 1277, 127, 125. We'll see if we get voice ATIS. We'll do it realistically.
Control, good day. Airborne 67736, flight number 30. Airborne 67736.
127. Decimal 175.
Runway in use
7116.
I can hear it.
flight level 70, perfect. Wind 36,000 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. No clouds expected. Temperature plus 22. Dew point plus 13.
Alpine 58 Papa November, wind 180 degrees for us, runway 24, clear for takeoff, report that one.
Make initial contact on frequency 121.725.
It's information whiskey 04, transition flight level 70, surface wind 360 at 10, no cloud detected, temperatures plus 22, dew point 13, QNH 1023.
Runway in use 04. Transition level, flight level 70, surface, wind 36,010 knots, visibility 10 kilometers.
Rolling 071 Foxtrot identified now, flight level 310.
That'll do.
Flight level 310, viewing 071 Foxtrot.
When should you use continuous ignition on the 737, Harry's asking. So after startup on the ground,
Lufthansa 238 for the descent, Unicom 122, that's for the goodbye.
and then prior to arrival as well. So we've done destination weather. Arrival data is set. Going back to the checklist here, so I don't lose my flow of things. We've done the arrival destination stuff. So active is on ILS 04, toss for 1 hour for arrival, and then we've checked the legs as well for the information here as well. We've got the hold at Abbott, which we might need to delete on the way through, but everything else worked quite nicely with the missed approach. Landing altitude, so 350 feet in the landing altitude box at the top. 350. Radios are set. We've done the Lockeye less frequency course. We haven't done the course though actually. We need 042.
96, hello, squawk 7121.
And in nav 2, 042 as well. Let's see, 042, and then from there we need to look at our next.
Alpine 58 Papa November identified, flight level 130.
Just going to cross check 1105 and 1105, nav 1 and 2, they're both active and matching. We've got nav 1 at the moment tuned to Barkway, and then we've got nav 2 tuned to Brookman's Park VORs. We just need to flick them over. Warning recall, we've just checked that. We'll check it on final approach as well. We need MCP reset altitude. We've got that in 80 miles. We're well ahead of ourselves. And auto brake. Now that depends on the runway length. But it's a very long runway. Runway 04 actually is more favourable for us. We could just vacate further down the bottom, so I'm going to go auto brake 2.
Tomjet 2 on November, direct to Brussels. Direct to Brussels, Tomjet 2 on November.
Okay, we'll do auto brake 3. And we'll do an idle reverse touchdown, like they would at Heathrow. That'll work. Very swish.
Lufthansa 4 Charlie Kilo, taxi stand 161 via Outer 7 Romeo 4.
Lilo, probably not, to be honest.
Taxi to stand 161 via Outer 7 Romeo 4, Lufthansa 4 Charlie Kilo.
Easy 496, request mark number.
What's this TCAS alert here?
Easy 496,
he's flying the other way. Gonna get a flyby.
Mark point 8.
Hopefully we're close enough to see him.
Roger. Tomjet 2 on November, report mark number. Mark decimal 8, Tomjet 2 on November. Tomjet 2 on November, roger, reduce mark decimal 77. Mark decimal 77, Tomjet 2 on November. We rijden ST voor Victor Mike.
Oh, I don't think we're going to see him. Ah, he's just disappeared as well. No, he's back.
Alpine 58 Papa November, no further ATC 1 Unicom 122 decimal 9, goodbye.
Can't see them. Oh well, that was short-lived. Before it gets too busy, let's enjoy a bit more cabin views. Oh, straight and level flight in sim. I don't tend to like to be upside down too much. Brits, good question. When do you kick on the reverse thrust? Before, right at, or after touchdown? There he is.
Receive Yuling 071 Foxtrot.
Awesome. For me, touchdown first, and then as the nose wheel starts to touch the runway, I will then aim to start to have reverse thrust engaging.
Positive control, good afternoon, Ryanair 34 Victor Mike with you, 340.
Ryanair 34 Victor Mike, hello, squawk 7117.
Squawk 7117, Ryanair 34 Victor Mike.
Cruise control, hello, Thai 529er with you, flight level 290.
Thai 529er, hello, squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000.
Ryanair 34 Victor Mike identified, report mark number.
Mark point 755.
Our call sign is Tomjet 358. Does call us up and you're just tuning in.
Ryanair 34 Victor Mike, roger, maintain mark decimal 74.
Point 74, Ryanair 34 Victor Mike.
We've made some great progress. We've been able to fly at Mach 80. We've stepped twice. We've saved a load of fuel.
07 Ryan, clear for takeoff.
And 07 right, clear takeoff, GBM 278.
First Partial control, Scandinavian 931 looking for Alpha clearance to Barcelona with information Lima.
Barcelona, baby.
Scandinavian 931, you'll need an off-flight level 30, flight level 390 or 410.
What about 3? Might as well set that now, I won't forget.
Oh, clear to airport via 54390 and squawk 1 down.
Look at that for a headwind now, 39 knots. Wowzers.
931. Scandinavian 931.
That's been slowing us down throughout. We've been live for 3 hours, 30 minutes.
Final request level. Sorry, Roger, Scandinavian 931.
Look at that.
Negative, sir, that's the question. 39 or 410?
The sim is spectacular, isn't it? It looks great all the time when it works.
931 with revised level of 390. Here's lift to destination by the Russi 8 Juliet departure runway 07 right. Initial flying flight level 60, squawk 7122. Clear to destination via Russi 2 Yankee departure.
Johnny up in Devon, bit to Brixham.
Initial climb flight
Very
level
nice.
60, squawk 7122.
Interesting though, a lot of the homes there are all holiday homes or Airbnbs, which can't be good for the local area.
Russi 8 Juliet for Scandinavian 931. Scandinavian 931, readback is correct. That is approved, triple ready for push. We're going to Scandinavian 931.
Keep the squeeze going, guys. See if we can get to 200 likes before we get to Stansted. 173 already, amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you to all of you so far as well who have chose to subscribe to the channel. It's great to have you on board with us today. Thank you very much to Tim, very generous super chats, extremely generous super chats. Gav as well for super chat earlier on in the beginning of the stream today. All of your ongoing support as always, it's very much appreciated. Amazing Maze, I don't think there is a problem with live weather, to be honest. I know a lot of people are still using it fine, but I've left it isolated because I don't want to jinx the sim. I've left it exactly, we're flying under the exact same conditions setup wise as we were yesterday because we were able to complete a flight. So I don't want to change too much and then find out we'll break something. I'm going to do very small changes over time to maybe try and find out what the cause was until we go back to what my normal setup would have been. Soon to be at 25,000 subscribers, Neil. Amazing. John, my next stream's going to be on Saturday before my night shift. We're going to be doing Jet 2 to Menorca. Check out the new Simwing scenery there for the first time on the channel. Very excited for that. That wasn't the plans for this week and this weekend until we had the swathe of issues we've had on Sunday, kind of throwing the plans into disarray. Addy, welcome, thank you for subscribing. 1200 UTC, John, or 1 o'clock UK time. Where's rain's good though, rain's cool. It's something we've not seen in a long time, in fact, on this.
Ryanair 117 when ready, descent flight level 280 level kick it.
When ready, descend flight level 280 Ryanair 117.
Easy 496, maintain Mach decimal 80 or greater.
0.80.
Yeah, it certainly will be. It will be published in the lounge. It'll also be published in the live stream section of our Discord server. Mark, we've done that poll. Jet 2 is going to be the airline of choice. We just need to work out which airport to go from. I wonder if Bristol could be it. Maybe we could use the GSX at Bristol with that custom profile I created.
descent flight level 280 level kick it.
Send flight level 280 by and kick it, Tomjet 358.
Super Transport 76 November in over ATC Unicom 122 decimal 1 goodbye.
Hello, this is contact for requesting descent.
Contact 45 Tango, to identify Bobby 5 Alpha arrival, expect ILS runway 01.
Bobby 5 Alpha arrival and ILS 01. Contact 45 Tango.
Contact 45 Tango, descent flight level 180.
Don't forget the descent forecast, folks, like I did.
Boarding 071 Foxtrot, climb flight level 370.
Just going to quickly put it in here now while I remember 1023 QNH. Execute, legs. Aircraft's now recognised we're in descent.
Cross towards Ryanair 34 Victor Mike is with you, back in the cockpit.
Need to go to vertical speed mode now and increase our rate of descent to make sure we're level by Kiggit. Well, I know I'm on North Europe now.
Lufthansa 6 Hotel Whiskey Unicorn 122.8, goodbye.
Steven, no, I wish. Biggest I've ever flown was a PA-28.
Good afternoon,
Tom Jet 234 with you at slot 380 inbound Luton.
Tom Jet 234, hello, squawk 7126.
Squawk 7126, Tom Jet 234.
Ryanair 117, 30 cents.
Minimum's 532. We'll hand fly the approach again. I like to do that.
Ryanair 117, 30 cents.
Start descent, Ryanair 117.
Contact forwarding, are we, what flight level are we cleared to?
Contact 45 Tango, flight level 180.
65. What did we estimate though? We estimate 64.
Good evening, Coastal Stansted, Beeline 6 Delta Bravo, descending flight level 70 to Woody. We are at flight level 210.
Roughly flat 30, 147.
6 Delta Bravo, hello, identified fly, heading 200, expect vectors for ILS approach, runway 01.
Which is going to give us an approach speed of 152 knots.
00 and expect vectors runway 07 left.
Beeline 6 Delta Bravo, negative, expect runway 01, descent flight level 110.
Expect vectors for runway 01 and
Might put
descent
fixed
flight
rings
level
in here as well.
Beeline 6 Delta Bravo.
Runway 04. Do 6. And 10.
Moldova 11 Golf, hello, squawk 7124.
There's the coast.
Pretzels controls, this is Jet 401, flight level 4. This is Jet 401, hello, identify.
What do you reckon, guys? Do we risk using Sky Dolly today for a replay of the landing? Could cause a crash to desktop, or do we just stick with it and complete the flight without a replay today?
Ryanair 117, monitor Unicorn 122.8, goodbye.
128's going to be next.
122.8, Ryanair 117, thank you, ATC.
Night Shepherd, I am.
2 on November, maintain
What speed are you doing?
Mike Decimal 76, Tom Jet 2 on November.
Right, so refs are set, Barrow set, minimums are set, and our
358, Federer ATC, monitor Unicorn 122.8, goodbye.
Honest Unicorn 122.8, Tom Jet 358, thanks for the ATC, g'day. 715 on, so what's that and conversion the Night Shepherd? Because I've switched to knots now, 270. We're going to be level at 280 at Kiggit, so now we're going to look at, hold on, where are we? Tosva, which is in 40 miles. At 220. So we'll bring off the rate of descent there. that'll work. Badger, good luck. You made some great progress, flying well ahead in the 748. We're almost there, folks. London Stansted with a freeware London Stansted Airport scenery to enjoy upon arrival. With this amazing TUI livery for the 737-800. Mark, okay, brilliant. Night Shepherd 259. Is there an opportunity for you to accelerate or? Oh wow, fly M'M Sim. Extremely generous of you. Thank you very much.
You're halfway there, winking face.
How many miles have we got? 10 miles. That's actually alright. I reckon, yeah, we can just about get away with that without holding, I think. Very kind of you there, Tim. Really appreciate that. Second time dropping the big boys. Throwing the Wonga about. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the support. Incredibly generous of you. Shut. Night Shepherd, thank you. That'll do. When you're going to decelerate, Night Shepherd, let us know, and then I'll, if you get a chance. If not, I'll just work it out on TCAS there. Lilo, indeed, stunning graphics. Look at that. Incredible interior of the livery as well of the aeroplane. Even gone to the realism for those of you who haven't seen already. Added in the TUI magazine there, and also the 737-800 safety card as well. Very smart. Cap 79, yeah, I've got some Thrustmaster rudder pedals. No worries, Night Shepherds. I'll switch back to VNAV then and I'll let it do its thing. He is, Mark, yes. $250 at Lapra, perfect, that's fine. I shall be matching you at that as well. Yeah, Lapra 250, 120, that works. Apparently the Osprey Boeing 737-800 livery will be available on this coming weekend. Captain 79, so before you move anywhere, after pushback, do your control checks with the rudder. With the way the sim works, for some reason for me, I find that if I do left rudder fully, back to neutral, right, neutral, we do that 2-3 times, what it will then do is it kind of remembers the sensitivities. Just find whatever works for you, really. Depends on the aeroplane as well. Some of them are just a little bit more responsive. Look at that. Depot Dolphin, yeah, if you're not sure, then don't buy it. There's a lot of bugs and problems with it, if I'm honest with you. I quite like it. When it does work, it works very, very well, but I get very frustrated with the bugs. Ooh, look at that. Transport Gamer, we did the holidays one the other day, so probably do the standard Jet 2 livery next time. bring this range ring in here. It's a good opportunity to check cabin pressurization. And we can pop the seatbelt sign on as well. Almost at Tosfer, we'll level at 220. We'll level off here very briefly, and we'll allow the VNAV to catch up. Mark, nice. Don't do that. Get him to fly with you. Got TCAS there, converging course, another aeroplane, but he's level with us at the moment, which is not ideal. Transport Gamer, yeah, you can, but... hello. There we go, Essex approach. It could get very busy. Essex approach, where is it, where is it, where is it, where is it? It's 126.25. Come on, 625, 625, 625.
Rider 117, thanks.
Buddy, thank you, buddy.
110, 270 knots.
Very generous of you. Information Bravo at Stansted now.
0 knots for Greta and 110.
1023. Stansted radar, good afternoon, Tomjet 358, 737-800, flight level 220 over Tosfer with information Bravo.
Tomjet 358, Stansted radar, good afternoon, descend flight level 110, speed 270
Looking
knots.
awesome.
Descend flight level 110, speed 220 knots, Tomjet 358.
Tomjet 358, 270 knots.
Apologies, it's 270 knots speed, Tomjet 358. TCAS alert for that aeroplane there, it's just gone past us. We see him?
Rider for my core navigation, direct.
Not really.
Climb flight level 210.
Holy Christ.
200.
What the hell's happened here?
Rider for my core navigation, direct.
Stand by, folks.
Upton.
Just reset this. Christ. Well, that got stressful quick, didn't it? We're back. Don't know what happened there. We've resolved it. Thank goodness the seatbelt signs are on. Auto brake sets.
358, speed 270 knots or less.
270 or less, Tomjet 358. Probably making his life difficult there because of that slip up. The speed rocked up pretty quick there. I think I don't know if the I think the VNAV was trying to get to Odessa at flight level 180 as quick as it could, so just stuck us in a dive almost because the speed was in limits.
Ryanair 117, can you repeat one?
Ryanair 117 Victors for the ILS approach from a 04 at Stansted. The information is Bravo, report your aircraft type.
Aircraft type 737-800.
Louis, thank you, buddy. Very generous of you there.
It has been a nice homey office work morning with a stream behind.
Great to hear. Thank you very much, buddy. Really appreciate that. Oh, you guys have been exceptionally generous today. Really appreciate it. Night Chef has got vectors on his first VATSIM approach in the 800. Epic. You're going to be fine. Alipay, hello. You could use a lot of level change. I like to prefer using vertical speed myself on descent. And I can tell it's going to be a busy approach, so for that reason I've actually turned the music off early. We've got 10 miles.
Direct
behind
Ryanair 117.
the other pilot. Night Shepherd, I think. Ryanair or Tomjet in front of us. Oh, Ryanair isn't it in front of us, I think, actually. F game over, I'd love to, but yeah, I'd need much better spec than what I've got at the moment for that sort of thing. He's a child of the CRJ now, vertical speed gang. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Old habits die hard. You're going to be flying the 767 like the CRJ, Matthew. Okay, Lapra had a speed constraint of 250, and he's told us 270 or less, so I might actually be good here, and I might set 240.
Stansted radar, good day, Air Baltic 7736, descending to flight level 220.
Air Baltic 776, speed 290 knots for greater.
290 knots or greater for Air Baltic 7736.
Got the charts ready. All the way through to parking as well. Over RAF Watersham in a moment.
Control EG496.
Matthew, nice.
258 for 10,000. EG496, good afternoon, speed 270 knots. 270, Francis.
042, they're both set. We've got the navs 1 and 2 both displaying at the moment. Although VOR's not giving us direction for
Air Baltic 776.
Air Baltic 776, negative. Direct, that's Lapra, Lima Alpha, Papa Romeo Alpha.
Roger, direct to Lapra for Air Baltic 7736.
Jan, you need to extract the folder that the PTP is in.
Ryanair 117, descend flight level 90.
Then make sure that you've got the correct aircraft actually selected for it as well. Back over Blighty, I can't believe we made it, folks, after Sunday. We did yesterday all the way to Samos, and we're almost back from Dalaman to Stansted. How awesome is this?
Ryanair 9 Alpha Romeo, good afternoon, clearance Dublin, only 2 Charlie departure, runway 07, stroke 075, correction 0576.
0706 on the only 2 Charlie departure.
Ryanair Romeo negative 0576.
Speed's bleeding down quite nicely now, look, just naturally, 1300 foot per minute, sending it idle, ever so slowly decelerating down past 120 now at Lapra.
Easy 496, turn right at entry 50 degrees.
Sea course, 1000 above.
496, it's the Tulsa 1 Alpha arrival for Stansted.
Second, Francis.
Right, so easy 496, Tulsa 1 Alpha arrival.
Tulsa 1 Alpha, Francis.
Ryanair 117.
So we'll grab another
260 degrees.
External shot. I bet we get called up now though.
Air Baltic 7736, direct to Abbott.
Direct to Abbott for Air Baltic 7736.
Easy 496, descend flight level 190.
190. Ryanair 9 Alpha Romeo, ready for push and show.
Standard 240, that's nice.
Ryanair 9 Alpha Romeo, push and start approved.
Push and start approved.
See the separation there with the aircraft in front on the TCAS.
Baltic 7736
It's
speed
managed to inch
270
further
knots.
away.
270 knots for Air Baltic 7736.
Easy 496, turn right please, heading 340 degrees.
240.
Ryanair 117, descend flight level 80.
Calm he is. It's just
80
non-stop
for
ATC.
Ryanair.
Fantastic. And look at the views.
Essex, good afternoon.
Over
Golf
Norfolk
Mike
now,
Charlie
or
is,
South
North
Norfolk.
Staplefoot, requesting to
Heading
control
towards
the
Essex.
airspace at Stansted for a touch and go.
RF Watersham to aircraft right.
Golf Mike Charlie Iden.
Mildenhall, Lake and
Iden.
Heath further up
Golf Mike
north west. In fact, I wonder if we can see it. Probably not. RF Watersham's down here
Golf
somewhere.
Mike Charlie Squawk 7404.
There we are. Look at the cloud. Wow. We might see it.
7404 in the box, Golf Mike Charlie.
Sunjet 378, descend flight level 90.
Is that for Tomjet 358?
Sorry, Tomjet 358, descend flight level 90.
Descend flight level 90, Tomjet 358.
Golf Mike Charlie Squawk Mode Charlie.
Apologies, squawking Charlie, Golf Mike Charlie.
Ryanair 8496 for that flight level 190 or 90 for me.
We'll do 12.
496, descend flight level 160 now. Are you able to join the Tosbo 1 Alpha or do you need vectors?
Now we can join the first one Alpha.
Off-scale traffic.
Descend 160 first.
Easy 496, resume on navigation direct Lapra.
Direct left, right.
Okay, that's out of the way. He's
Ryanair
clear.
117, descend
There's
flight level
RF
70,
Watersham.
speed 250 knots or greater.
250 knots or greater, descending flight level 7000, Ryanair 1.
Golf Mike Charlie.
Norfolk, thanks John.
Report your passing altitude QNH 1023.
We're at altitude 1,500 feet. Golf Mike Charlie.
Sunset ground 121.
Tomjet 358, flight heading 260 degrees.
100.
Stepped on.
Tomjet 358, flight heading 27, correction 260 degrees.
260 degrees, Tomjet 358.
Tomjet 2 on November, turn right heading 330 degrees.
Right, 330 degrees, Tomjet 2 on November.
Max 220 knots for the next one.
Mike Charlie, cleared to
So I'm going to go down to our up speed of 210.
Noticeable altitude 1,500 feet, QNH 1023
And
VFR.
ground 121725 is coming up.
Okay, clear to enter controlled airspace on track.
Onto 725, check the frequency's correct. Yep, and there's no tower. So Essex approach,
Mike Charlie, read records correct.
Stansted radar rather, giving us
Tomjet 2 on November, it's the TOS 1
Vectors on the way in.
arrival for Stansted.
So he's given us vectors now. We've got the hold for
Tomjet 2 on
Abbott
November.
in place. We don't need to worry about that. In fact, we could just delete it. Invalid delete, that's fine.
Easy 496, descend flight level 110.
110 first.
We'll ignore it.
Tomjet 2 on November, when
It
able,
will
on
sort itself
navigation
out.
direct to Lapra. Speed now 270 knots.
9,000, runway turn off lights on, landing lights on. Got the logo light on. Make sure everybody can see the TUI smile. Great ATC, Tim, yeah, absolutely. And as you're saying there, the Greek controllers yesterday, incredible.
And Essex, do you cover southbound?
We don't, I'm afraid. Air Baltic 773, descend flight level 100.
100 for Air Baltic 7736.
Tomjet 358, descend flight level 70, speed 250 knots.
Send 70 and speed 250 knots, Tomjet 358.
Tomjet 1, correction 2 on November, maintain flight level 110.
The next challenge is going to be slowing this thing down.
Maintain 110, 2 on November.
Air Baltic 7736, descend flight level 80.
80 for Air Baltic 7736.
Ryanair 117, check standard pressure set.
Yeah, standard pressure.
First time, long time flying into Stansted, so workload's probably a bit higher than I'm usually used to, so do bear with me if I do go a bit quiet. I want to make sure I'm doing everything the controller's asking me to do, and I don't miss any announcements or anything like that. I reckon we can clear the Barkway VOR, which was 11625.
Easy
Go to the
496,
ILS.
direct Abbott.
Abbott 26.
Wolf Mike Charlie, radar control, report the field and site.
Local, Golf Mike Charlie.
And it was to land, wasn't it?
Touch and go, sir.
Ryanair 34 to my Essex radar, good afternoon. We're currently at
Essex underneath the cloud over there somewhere.
Descending 180 on a Tosca 1 Alpha departure to Stansted runway.
Yeah, ATC did say 250, but if you notice there,
Thank you very much.
because we're in descent,
descend, flight level
we're actually
120,
248. So I've
270
intentionally set 240 because the aeroplane's a bit slippery.
120, speed 270 knots, Ryanair 34 to Mike.
Ryanair 117, turn
And I won't, basically I'm allowing it
225.
to fly a little bit, otherwise I'd be going too fast. I'd be doing 260-ish knots. So I'm trying to think ahead of the plane. If that makes sense.
Ranger, Turkish 1 Bravo Sierra, descending 02
One aircraft on TCAS.
for flight level 180 by EJC, for one arrival, we are avoiding cabin please coming left 8. Turkish 1 Bravo November, thanks. Can you, sorry, 1 Bravo Sierra, can you reconnect and disconnect the different controllers? Got your stuff assumed I can't do with it at the moment.
Just watching him on TCAS there, he's coming straight towards us. He's ahead though, he's above. There is Stansted.
Ryanair 7 Kilo Victor, thanks. Traffic information for you is a Cessna 172 in the right hand downwind reporting site.
Traffic now to the side, but on TCAS.
Ryanair 7 Kilo Romeo, thanks. Wind 04 and 020 degrees at
There is
4 knots, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 04, clear takeoff, Ryanair 7 Kilo Victor.
Echoes inside Golf Mike Charlie, and just confirm the traffic pattern.
Golf Mike Charlie, Ryanair 737-800 to depart runway 04. And after departure runway 04 into the right hand visual circuit level 1,500 feet, QNH 1023.
Okay, aware of the departing aircraft. They're going to make an extended downwind and...
Yeah, it's not too bad, Mark. I had quite a bit of help setting it up.
1023, Golf Mike Charlie.
Now I'll go 25.
Ryanair 117 descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1023, speed 220 knots or greater.
1023 QNH and descend, was it 3200?
4,000 feet on 1023.
Descend 4,000 feet and 1023, Ryanair 117.
Air Baltic 7736, left at in 270 degrees, descend flight level 70.
Left to 70 degrees and descend to 70 for Air Baltic 7736.
Turkish 1 Bravo Sierra, descend flight level 130, speed 250 knots.
So here we should be going left. We're not. We should be getting a left turn any second.
Ryanair 117, turn left at in 165.
Left turn 165 for Ryanair 117.
Tomjet 358, turn left at in 230 degrees.
Left 230, Tomjet 358.
Mike Charlie, runway 04, clear touch and go, the wind 020 degrees, correction 350 degrees at 8 knots.
Clear touch and go, Golf Mike Charlie.
Ryanair 7 Kilo Romeo, report your passing altitude.
There's Stansted. Now we're basically flying a glorified downwind leg.
110 passing 3,004, feet, Ryanair 7 Kilo Victor.
Whatever altitude we're at.
7,000. Descend flight level 80.
Delta 80, present heading classic.
Ryanair 117, descend to altitude 2,000 feet, speed 180 knots or greater.
2,000 feet, and what was the speed, sorry?
180 knots or greater.
180 or greater, Ryanair 117.
Tomjet 358, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1023.
4,000 QNH 1023, Tomjet 358.
Ryanair 7 Kilo Romeo, disregards. Ryanair 117, turn left at in 075.
075, Ryanair 117.
Tomjet 21 November, descend flight level 90.
We'll make sure nav 1 and 2, 1105, 1105, 042, 042 for the course. We'll do a master caution recall there.
Backtrack is required, and what was the taxiways again? All I know is backtrack is required.
Bravo, hold Bravo 1.
Ryanair 9 Alpha Romeo, taxi via Bravo, Bravo 1. Taxi via Bravo, hold short Bravo 1.
Tomjet 358, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots, Tomjet 358.
Baltic 7736, turn left at 260.
Left heading 260, Air Baltic 7736.
Right, 34 November Mike, descend flight level 110.
110, Ryanair 3 for Victor Mike.
Right, 117 left all the way around.
By Dubai would be quite cool, Ahmed, yeah.
Clear Dallas approach from 04.
Well, it really adds to the immersion of it all, doesn't it?
Ryanair 11.
Gives you that proper sense.
358 left at 195, speed 180 knots.
Left 195, speed 180, Tomjet 358.
Baltic 7736, check standard pressure set. Might actually descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH is 1023.
Set 190. Speed brakes
This
deployed.
is 4,000 feet, engage
That's 3. We're going to go 1, 2.
736.
Light signs required. That's all good. Depressurization's good. That's looking good. We're going to go through flaps up. Speed's good actually for flap extension now, so we're going to go flap 2.
Tomjet 2 on November, descend flight level 80, speed 220, sorry, 2.
It's going to help us decelerate as well.
Descend flight level 80, speed 250, Tomjet 2 on November.
Tomjet 358, descend to altitude 2,000 feet.
Send 2,000 feet, Tomjet 358.
Mike Charlie, report down his intentions.
We'll go off my truck.
Flat 10.
736, left at 230 degrees.
Left heading 230 degrees, Air Baltic 7736.
Got Kilo India off November, Holding Golf
220 knots.
So let the speed get to almost what he's asked us to, 190.
496, decent flight speed 220 knots, descend flight level 70.
We're right on the barber pole there as well, so you know, just time that right.
7 Kilo Victor, Unicom 122 left mode.
You come 7 Kilo Victor, by the way.
Thanks, Mace.
358, left at 135.
Left 135, Tomjet 358.
Right down 117, runway 04. The wind at Stansted, 350 degrees, 8 knots, clear to land.
Clear to land, Ryanair 11.
Is it 135?
Traffic. Traffic.
He's off scale, but
Golf Mike Charlie at the end of the downwind
I don't think they're a threat.
Until the first.
Downwind leg, right hand over until the first one, watch out.
Air Baltic 7736, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots, Air Baltic 7736.
Tomjet 358, left at 080 degrees, clear Dallas approach from 04.
left 080, cleared ILS 04, Tomjet 358.
Ryanair 117, speed 160 till 40 ME. Traffic information is a Ryanair 7, sorry, Cessna 117.
Low the glide slope, 080, 40 degree intercept, and we're going to go to arm approach modes.
Right hand orbit, speed
Nav 1 and 2 are both good. We could probably come off this now.
Golf Mike Charlie, traffic information is a Ryanair 737-800, 5 miles.
Roger, Golf Mike Charlie, nothing there.
Tomjet 2 on November, turn right at 265.
Turn right 265 degrees, Tomjet 2 on November.
Ryanair
Golf Kilo India off November, Holding Golf 104.
November Mike, descend flight level 80.
80, Ryanair 3, Victor Mike.
Turkish 1 Bravo Sierra, descend flight level 90.
25.
Turn flight level 90, Turkish 1 Bravo Sierra. ET 496, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QDH is 1023.
Single channel's active. We're going to clear the speed brake. We're going to arm the speed brake.
Tomjet 2 on November, descend flight level 70.
Flight level 70, Tomjet 2 on November.
Ryanair 3 for November Victor, maintain your present heading and report that heading.
Sorry, say that again, Ryanair 3 for Victor Mike.
Ryanair 3 Victor Mike,
Brake
maintain your
altitude
present
hold.
heading and report that heading.
Go gear down.
Okay,
What's that, dear me? 7 miles.
Stand by.
Speed's good.
2550.
We're going to 160 now.
Ryanair 3, 7 Papa Echo. You can hear I'm quite busy. Got an ILS 4 here, so you're just going to have to wait a few minutes for departure, I'm afraid. Tomjet 358, 160 knots till 40 ME.
60 till 4, Tomjet 358 and established.
Air Baltic 7736, left at M195.
Let's go 3 flat 25. 147 is what we predicted. 152 for touchdown.
210.
Want to check the overhead?
34 Victor Mike, speed 250.
Want to press the buttons.
250 knots, Ryanair 3 for Victor Mike. Hello, Ryanair 9 for Juliet, sequence 3 more.
Roger. Tomjet 358, continue approach from 04.
Continue, Tomjet 358.
Air Baltic 7736, descend to altitude.
This approach altitude set, heading set to course, and we're going to go flap 30.
2000 speed and speed 180.
4 miles coming up, let's reduce the speed now, 152.
496, descend to altitude 3000 feet.
And we're good, gear down 3 green and green on flaps. Water brake 3, speed brake arms. Ready.
Golf Kilo.
8 knot crosswind. Partial tailwind.
Golf Mike Charlie, traffic position is a Tomjet 737-800, 5 miles from 04.
Copy, Golf Mike Charlie.
Tomjet 358, traffic is the Ryanair, sorry, Cessna 172, right hand orbit.
Roger, looking and visual, Tomjet 358.
Air Baltic 7736, left heading 065, clear that last approach from 04.
I can see, I've got him on TCAS, that's fine.
Left heading 065, thank you for 04 for Air Baltic 7736.
Tomjet 358, twin 050, sorry, 350 is at 8 knots from 04, clear to land.
Cleared land, Tomjet 358.
Radar 117, contact ground 121.8. Sorry, 725.
121.
Now we've got an 8 knot tailwind, wowzers. First tailwind landing in the 800s.
Baltic 7736, clear that last approach from 04.
Gonna kill the speed a little bit there.
Baltic 7736.
Tomjet 2 November 10 after 240 degrees.
That tailwind's chopped in's given us an extra couple of knots on our indicated airspeed, so I'm just working to stabilise before minimums again.
Ryanair 45 Mike, correction 34 Victor Mike, turn right at 270 degrees.
Approaching minimums.
Left 270, run a speed for Victor Mike.
Tomjet 1, sorry, Turkish 1 Bravo Sierra, turn right at 265.
It's now 5 knot tailwind. Looking to the end.
Turkish 1 Bravo Sierra, flight in 265.
20. 10.
Hold the flare. Reverse screen idle. 179, I'll take that.
Flight in 265. 265, Turkish 1 Bravo Sierra. Right, and 9 Alpha Romeo into backtrack from 04.
I can see that's taken, so we'll take Quebec Romeo. I don't want to get in the way of him.
Sorry, yeah, 07. Easy 496,
360.
left in 135, speed 180.
Off on the brakes.
Altitude 2000.
Shows you don't always need reverse thrust. And we'll vacate on the second quick high speed exit, so we're not in conflict with the Ryanair there.
Right, a 7 Papa Echo liner from 04.
I'm going to bring the flaps up. Track the spoilers.
Air Baltic 7736, speed 160 knots till 40 ME.
And we turn off lights, landing lights off. APU, check, starts, ignition mode selected.
Tomjet 2 November left at 220
So
degrees,
that,
speed
we'll pop position lights, strobe steady, probe lights off. Probe off, sorry, probe lights.
Tomjet 2 November.
Air Baltic 7736, tower 123, decimal 8, goodbye.
And tower's just come online.
For Air Baltic 7736, thank you very much for your service, bye-bye.
Right, Ryanair 7 Papa Echo, no delay, the wind 350 degrees at 8 knots, you're clear for takeoff. Tomjet 358, ground 121.725.
Ground 121, 725, thanks very much, Tomjet 358.
Easy 496, turn off.
Do1 Ryanair 99 Whiskey Kilo.
99 Whiskey Kilo, read back correct, report ready for push and start, information Charlie.
Everybody's very busy. You know what we've forgotten there, look, we've got the reverse idle still active. So we'll get rid of that, hence the slightly louder noise. Ground, hello, Tomjet 358 vacated on Quebec Romeo, press tax for gates.
London Stansted, hello, turn left of the hotel and then Bravo, hold shot Juliet.
Left hotel, Bravo, hold short Juliet, Tomjet 358.
Tomjet 358, back 5 parking stand, but yeah, correction, it's question taxi hotel Charlie and hold short Juliet. And expect parking stand 40 this evening.
Taxi, left hotel, Charlie, Charlie hold short Juliet, expect stand 40, Tomjet 358. Little change of plan. APU's ready to go.
Right, 117, you've turned left from the Bravo, you turn right to the Bravo, a bit of a taxi.
Very bumpy taxiway, holy moly, this freeware developer needs to sort this out if he can.
Received, apologies, first time here, Ryanair 117.
Roger, thank you. Tomjet 358 taxi hotel for Charlie and this down question 8 via hotel Charlie West Pakistan for the okay.
T taxi hotel Charlie Juliet stand 40 Tomjet 358.
Right, now take Quebec Papa stand 63 left, fully ready.
Where's that me chart? Stand
Quebec
40.
Roger, push inside approved. Stand 63.
Okie dokie. So it's alongside adjacent S, going to Charlie, and then we're taking the Charlie West ramp into this section of the airfield here. HK, I know, crazy. So happy. Fritz says, how do you keep the plane that stable on final? Make sure your trim is nice, make sure your speed's good, and it should then just hold that attitude for you. If the wind's very variable though, you need to make lots of tiny little adjustments to things. You know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to fire up GSX. Ah, Neil, no worries. Right, it's Charlie. Nice, Shepherd, you did. Awesome work. That ding was GSX telling me it's ready.
Perfect. Just confirm it's straight ahead into Charlie's park and stand 40. Confirm.
Hey firm, stand 40 into Charlie, subject 358. Oh.
Stansted ground, Air Baltic 7736 on Papa Romeo.
And Baltic 7736, Stansted ground, hello, turn right onto Papa, and then Juliet, and hold short taxi Alpha.
Where are we? We're east, aren't we?
Roger, right on Papa, Juliet, and hold short of taxiway Alpha for Air Baltic 7736.
West parking, stand 40. We don't need a follow me car, we're basically here. How many stands was it in? Oh, it's all the way down the bottom.
Baltic 7736.
Yeah, you just got to keep practicing it, you'll get there, you're absolutely fine. It's all a learning experience, don't forget, part of VATSIM's rules, educate.
Roger, stand
and this is very busy.
Is that correct?
This is very busy.
45.
Roger, stand 45.
Axle lights off.
Papa, Alpha.
Here we go, stand 40. There's the marshaller. We're on GSX now.
My bad there, but it's going to be Papa and then Juliet, and it's just on Juliet there.
Ooh, who gave us the
Roger,
Ryanair
stand 45,
ground
Papa
handling?
and Juliet for Air Baltic 7736.
Let's see where he puts us, shall we? Rich, thanks buddy. Really appreciate that. You guys have been fantastic today, so generous.
We made IT. No CD2
We made it
for
indeed.
today. Smiley face.
So happy for that. Already? Bar brake set. Let's see where he's put us. Actually, that's on the line. It's not too bad, is it? These cut engines. 1 and 2. Welcome to London Stansted. Fly Tim, wow. Thank you very much.
This is for you to fly a PA-28 from Barton, celebrating the airfield's history. Thank you for your great spirit.
Request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
I think it's going to be Ryanair ground equipment. I wish they'd sort the scenery out as well, to be honest.
496 Stansted. Hello, welcome to Stansted. Taxi right, Papa, Juliet, and
right, let's see.
Luke, Bravo, stand 3-2 right.
There's oh no, is that Faris? Air Baltic? It is. There's the EasyJet.
And Lake Bravo, just stand 3-2 right.
Got two, he's just touched down by the looks of it.
Juliet and Bravo, 3-2 right. Right, now take it right, Papa, ready for taxi.
Right, now take it right, Papa, taxi.
It's great to see Stansted alive. again. It's fantastic.
Juliet, hold short of Charlie.
Thank you to all of our air traffic controllers today as well. Really appreciate it, making it more immersive for us.
At the ground, easy 847 Tango, request push and start, stand 22 Romeo.
Easy 8472, Roger.
It's what we should have. Oh, let's open the door.
5420.
You guys are going to see all the other PMDG 737s in model matching now with doors open. Left entry and entry aft. Waft. Entry aft, innit?
Easy 847 Tango.
I think we're waiting for the bus.
All score 547.
Yes.
5420, 5420.
Which indeed, usually, you can see them coming along in the distance. There we are. Spawned off in the distance there. Here he comes.
Sorry about that.
That was for a different aircraft. So you don't have the squawk it. So that was for Easy 74 Tango, squawk 5420.
Easy 847 Tango, sorry about that, we've now squawked 542.
847 Tango, Roger, if you can push.
How many more on approach have we got, folks?
West line. The QNH is 1023.
Yeah, it's because I don't think they realise that you've got a refund yet, to be honest, Neil.
Bravo West line and QNH, we have
Turkish 1 Bravo Sierra's on final, I think. Then we've got Kokolada, Moldova.
And Ryanair, take Quebec Papa. Sorry, yeah, you did tag us in the chat, so that's why we thought it was for us.
Yes, I must have selected the wrong aircraft there, so I'm sorry about that. Taxi Juliet and hold short of Bravo.
Oh, no worries, buddy.
No worries at all. Ryanair, take Quebec Papa.
Ground delay, Tomjet 21 November.
Perfect, 2 November, Stansted, hello, taxi via Taxi Papa, hold short Juliet. You can expect stand.
You ready for this? This is when GSX looks great.
Taxi Papa, hold short Juliet, expecting stand 65 left, Tomjet 21 November, thanks.
Yeah, I think that's a bit too harsh. You can expect stand 40 today.
Right, stand 40, Tomjet 21 November.
And AV496, if you could, sir, can you move on to the east line, please? Got an aircraft pushing off a stand 22.
Wow. Are they coming yet? The bus is here. Here they come.
Take our taxi.
They're busy, make sure they got all their invisible belongings with them.
Otherwise you'll conflict with an aircraft pushing off a stand 22. So do you see three
what I really like
more
is
lines to the right of you, to the left of you?
This kind of stuff.
We are turning into our place right now, sir, so I don't see an issue.
Look at that.
Just turn into stand 22, but no worries.
Fantastic realism. Streamline, no, not yet, but it's been fed back with the request for them to do that.
Right now, to correct Papa.
Tomjet 21 November. Very good way to a Ryanair 737.
Oh my good grief. He's got a bag.
Stand 14, via Juliet, Luke Charlie.
Is that Hagrid? Oh, look at that, now my frames are tanked. Oh, they're kind of back again.
Good way. The Ryanair and Juliet and stand 42 via Juliet Victor.
I said Juliet and Link Charlie.
Let's see what it looks like inside the coach, shall we?
Link Charlie. Please start. Ready. Stand 42.
How cool is that? Oh. Walking into the wings, naughty naughty. This is where it looks great. It gives you that realistic kind of look and feel to the whole airport, brings it to life, doesn't it? How fantastic is that? Mark says, first time I've seen GSX look good. It all depends on the profile and the airports and things like that. It can look fantastic and it can work really well. And all the while on the other side, look, they're loading the bags onto the carts. Bat check, nice, doing some fly K-ops. Oh, quickly. There he is, Turkish, coming in from Dalaman as well. Just about caught his touchdown there in the distance. Very nice touchdown as well. Fantastic work. I think this is the busiest Stansted has been for a very long time inside MSFS full stop. Wes, do I have a custom profile for the 73? No, it's actually included now and supported inside GSX with an update.
Passengers bus is coming.
So that's the first set of passengers done. So what will happen now is they will depart. That's 90 passengers. Once they've gone away, they've got another bus which is on the way somewhere in the distance. Got it. Behind the Ryanairs. It's racing its way round to the aircraft so that it can catch up with us. There go the other punters. I don't know where they're going to go though.
Stand 4-4.
Oh nice, Rish is putting us all in a little line here. Or most of us. So with GSX, what it does require is for the profiles to be created for the bags. Because they just drive off. They've done the baggage like unloading. Flight sim Mike, yeah. Controller, I can imagine it's very difficult to fly and land with, to be honest. You can fly and do like a half decent approach with that, and you've done a great job.
Contact Stansted radar 120.625.
Radar 120.65, thank you very much. See Quebec Papa.
Correct, they can contact us 122.8.
Tower 123, Ryanair to Quebec Papa. See ya.
Don't know when the next one's going to be in. Yeah, trolley's wasted now. They do drive like they're on Grand Theft Auto 5. Not bad for some freeware though, Stansted, is it? It'd be great to have some payware Stansted Airport scenery, but it is what it is.
Passengers boarding started.
Oh, maybe that doesn't quite work out for us. You do that, it's a little space bar work to Brian sent, Luke, have you disabled this airport in Black Square real taxiways? I don't know what that is. I don't own that product. Not sure what that is actually. I'm gonna have to Google it, I think. Here they come. Oh, he's angry. He's been on the juice. He's had 4 hours of exceptionally good service, and he marches off like that. We'll ban him. Guy Stansted was announced 2 years ago. I'm still waiting for a first in-sim image. That's because they took a rather juicy contract from Asobo to make a load of world update stuff, so they've kind of put the money first.
Ryanair 9 Whiskey Kilo,
they are a business.
Stand 4-3.
It does look good when it works well. You can't deny it. Look at that.
Ryanair 9 Whiskey Kilo, did you get your clearance, by the way?
Yes, we did get our clearance.
There's one of the guys.
9 Whiskey Kilo, over 45621.
45621, 9 Whiskey Kilo.
There's the Turkish. Neil's over here somewhere. Night Shepherd's logged off. There's the Ryanair departure. Rabs, speed set to 7, rotation at 18. Jennifer, yeah, you're probably right. And talking to them about why you should give a child at the age of 4 protein and creatine.
47 Tango taxi Bravo West to the Lake Lima, hold Lima 1.
Good grief, that's a steep departure.
Easy 847 Tango. Oh, sorry, we just posted that in the chat.
How many more we got to land, folks?
Taxi on Bravo West.
Ah, Neil, no worries.
And then on Juliet and hold Lima 1 from 804.
Absolutely chuts. Yeah, completely agree with you there.
Cessna Ground, good evening, Marina 97 Romeo Papa, step 41, request push to start.
Marina 97 Romeo Papa, Roger, push and start approved onto Bravo Centre.
We've got
Charlie
Coco
Centre,
Larder.
please.
Push approved onto Charlie Center, Marina 97 Romeo Papa.
And Runner
Oh, and that's it.
99 Whiskey Kilo, I'm showing you squawking 5612,
Fatty's
which
there.
is need you 5621, sir.
The heck? Transport, awesome.
Let's try that.
Oh no,
one.
there he
Thank
is.
you for 9 Whiskey Kilo.
There's the crew bus. The heck? VATSIM's definitely struggling today. Look at that.
Stand 2 for raise, push to start.
This is Quebec, Roger. This whole position, this is back after need to this taxi past you.
Yep,
Weird.
position, easy to Quebec.
So I think that's a Ryanair. It is. And that is Coco Larder behind in Air Moldova A319.
Push and start approved onto Charlie Centre.
Push to start approved onto Charlie Centre, running there 9 Whiskey Kilo.
Quebec, what's the jet? What's the company?
That looked pretty smooth as well.
Right, so 2-4 push and start approved.
Coco Larder's on short final.
Company aircraft passing behind left to right, push and start approved. Do a question, which taxi I'm pushing onto, Bravo West or Bravo Middle?
Push into the middle line, please, if there's no one there to assess.
Okay, pushing into closest line.
Those of you who've got GSX, have a little go at my Pilot Plus Bristol profile if you've got the scenery, and drop a comment on there on the flightsim.to page for it. A little 5-star rating or something if it works really well. Do test it out. Go closer for Coco Larder's landing. Put drone to 70% then. I forget how big Stansted is as an airport, to be honest. Where's the... is that it? It's one of these, isn't it?
Passengers deboarding starting.
I think it goes off over there somewhere. One of those funny CT stuff. There's a sign that rather ironically says "Welcome to Heathrow" on it. Yeah, it's down that taxiway. Up onto the right hand side there.
576 area, Stansted, hello. Turn right, turn left at the hotel, and then taxi.
Not Matt Check saying where can I install Fly UK livery? So make sure you're in Fly UK first, then you can go onto their downloads page and you can download their liveries.
Bravo, Juliet, stand 45 right.
Hotel Link Bravo, Juliet, stand 45
205
right,
likes, folks. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. It's fantastic. Loads of super chat today as well. Incredible. Really generous. Very appreciative of all of it, folks.
Wrong, so we can do a 180 as soon as we're ready to go. Apologies for running 9 Whiskey Kilo.
The Project Megapack thingy is just released apparently. The last hour or so.
Do you want to deboard crew? Crew bus is coming.
For that, 9 Whiskey Kilo, 180 approved, for just taxi.
Okay, 180 approved, 9 Whiskey Kilo.
Brits, the Osprey livery for the 800 is coming soon. It's Tapsy, our fleet painter for the 73, is on holiday at the moment, so he said he's back Wednesday, tomorrow, and he will be back painting away our 737-800 liveries for Osprey ASAP.
Royal 97 Romeo Papa request taxi.
Traffic opposition.
We are. London Stansted. It's been a long time since we've flown in here. Very, very long time since we've flown in here. Freeware scenery. Could do with a bit of a refresh and an update, a bit of work. Could do with a very good GSX profile as well, to be totally honest. There we are. Golf Tango Alpha Whiskey Lima. The livery is available on flightsim.to if you want to get your hands on it. It's well worth getting hold of. It's really very good indeed. Created by Steve Draft for the 737-800 from PMDG. What is Crash the Desktop? I don't want to jinx it too much, I'll anger the sim gods. There we are. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. 4 hours 40 minutes of live stream magic today, and we made it again. 2 for 2. Yeah, let's go. Dalaman to London Stansted Airport with a great M'M Simulations Dalaman at the beginning as well. And GSX working away in the background for our arrival too.
Occupied, you can taxi for that and then turn onto
Thanks to all of our controllers today here at Stansted, Essex Radar or Stansted Radar and Stansted Ground. Really appreciate it. Thanks to Kai at Dalaman, really trying to get connected but suffering a number of audio for VATSIM issues. So really appreciate you trying nevertheless. Big thanks to all of our new subscribers, all of our channel members, bronze, silver, gold, frequent flyers. Gav for super chats, Gav, FlyTim Sim as well, being incredibly generous today. Louis, Hanny as well, and Fritz. Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate it. And everybody else who flew along as well. Hope you guys have enjoyed the route. Keep an eye on the channel. We'll be planning our next flight. It's most likely, by the sounds of it, going to be a Jet 2 service from Menorca, I think it was, wasn't it? To somewhere else in the UK. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the week ahead. And I'll see you in a couple of days. Thanks for watching. Take care. See you soon.